Testing. Test. What is up? Hope everyone's doing good. Oh, I got the hiccups. GameStop's down a little bit this morning, but nothing crazy. You have the federal interest rate decision today. The Federal Reserve is going to be cutting rates by 0.25, and that should bring us to 4 to 4.25%, I believe. So yeah, pretty big day. It's not like 100% likely that they'll cut again for a while. Even the market's really not expecting it. Like, it's only like they're cutting it to 4.25 to 450. Claudia, what's up, Claudia? I was not expecting Claudia to be in here. How you doing? Glad to see you. But yeah, so they're cutting it to 4.25, and then all these will change. This is the Fed rate monitor tool on investing.com, and it's pretty much just telling you, those freaking hiccups. Telling you what the market thinks the Federal Reserve is going to do. So this will be important to look at after the decision. But yeah, you can see 97.8% chance they cut. And then like an 80% chance next month. So they're for sure cutting. It's just, I'm interested to see if they're going to cut more or what's going to happen there. Because, I don't know, for the while, the Federal Reserve has been pretty predictable. Everything for the past, 2-ish years. Very predictable. So, after this cut, I don't know how predictable it'll be. It might be more important to start paying attention to what they're talking about. Plus, I think next year is Jerome Powell's last term. So, next year, I believe it's next year, we're going to have a new chairman for the Federal Reserve. So that's pretty cool. A bunch of people in here already. Trips, what's up, Trips? Where you supposed to be at the tits gang, bro? What are you doing, bro? You're betraying your tits. It's disappointing, bro. No, I'm just kidding. Shout out to Trips. God bless you, bro. Appreciate you being here. Same with Claudia. Shout out to Claudia, everyone in the chat. Claudia is a fucking super OG. She was here when we were streaming back in 2021. So shout out to Claudia. Super OG right there. Double, triple, quadruple OG. Mama Bear, what's up, Mama Bear? Clyde Buttersnaps, Mr. Clyde Frog. Go boom, boom, bang, bang. What's up, Mr. Clyde Mr. Clyde Frog? Deviant Ways, what's up, Josh? Good to see everyone today. Good to see y'all. No, as expected, tons of resistance up here in the 30s. Nobody wants to tell you about it, but today should prove that. And it's the federal interest rate decision, so the whole market's going to be pretty undecided, as you can tell. All the futures are basically flat. But once that interest rate decision hits, we should get a pretty big move, whether up or down. That's hard to say. I would personally point more towards up, considering, the market's done nothing. Well, at least the Dow has done nothing but sell off for the past week or two. Because last week or 12/6. When was that? 12/6 was 2 weeks ago. So yeah, the market's really done nothing for 2 weeks. At least the SPY, and then you have the Dow that is done nothing but go down for 2 weeks, which is I believe pretty historical. I don't think this has ever happened. Well, I'm sure it's happened in history, but I think it was I saw an article on it, and the Dow hasn't had a 2-week losing streak since 2008 or something like that. Or not 2008, 2018. Whether that's true or not, I'm not sure, but it is an interesting stat. Holding 31.5 calls for GME. I'm down big. Scared but not selling. That's what you get for following Jackie, bro. That's all I can say to you. That's what you get for following Jackie. All he does is promote the pump, and that's what happens, bro, when you buy. This is we were talking about this yesterday. Like, if you're looking at options that are up over 500%, it's just not good. It's not good, and that's a perfect example of why. Like, this stock's barely even down. You know what I'm saying? This dog is barely even down. It's down like 50 cents from yesterday's close. So, like, to be down big on an option at this point, especially after yesterday and the day before, you just bought it at the wrong time. And that's why options are difficult if you don't know what you're doing, because you can be 100% right on the stock, but if you overpay for the option, you're not going to make money on it, especially if it's, out of the money. Took Corey's advice and found someone to dog sit for. Now I'm getting work getting paid, dog sitting getting paid, and playing the market. Let's go, bro. That's sick. That's what's up, bro. Hell yeah. That's cool, man. That's really cool. That's what's up. I'm actually pretty excited about that. Like, that's badass, bro. You took the initiative. Oh yeah, I forgot to throw this ticker up. Went and frickin' started your own business real quick. Mama Bear's dog sitting. Mama Dog Sitting. I don't know. You'll have to come up with a name for it. Chicago Dog Sitting. Or whatever city you're from. I don't know. Do they have like different I don't know what you would call it. Something. Call it something. Call it something. I don't know what you should call it, but something. Because if you make like an Instagram or something for it too, and it's like, it's named after where you live, people might be able to find you online. But it'll be all good. Trips. It's all good, man. It's part of the game. You gotta learn. There's nothing wrong with losing every now and then. It's part of the game. Chicago represent Chicago's finest doggy daycare. That's a long name. Maybe you should do like Chicago's safest. The safest place for dogs in Chicago. I don't know. Safety first dog care. That's a pretty good one. I like that one. Safety first dog care. I don't know. That one's all right. G-Town Sitters. I like that one. G-Town Sitters. That sounds like a rap group or something, though. I'm not a rapper. Cash rules everything around me. I love cash side hustles. Yeah, bro. And the dog care and dog walking is just so sick because there's no cost. Like, that's beautiful, man. Like, there's so many benefits to dog walking and dog care. Like, you might not get paid the most, For dog walking, maybe you only get paid like $20 for 30 minutes or something. Maybe it takes you an hour total. So, but pet sitting, I feel like you could get paid a lot. And like, even beyond the money, forget about the money. We know dog walking's not going to be like the craziest business, but there's not many businesses you can start that have literally no cost. And like, the networking aspect is so crazy, Like, especially if, you do a good job and you're a trustworthy person, like, you're going to get referrals. And yeah, it's beautiful. It's such a good business. Such a good business. Like I said, it's not something like you get paid a shit ton, but it has a lot of perks. Not having cost is like beautiful, a no cost business. I don't know how you can lose there. All it takes is your time and energy. And, if you're doing dog walking, like that's exercise too for you and the dog. And like, I don't know. Dog stuff. I mean, there's a reason why I love Chewy so much. But pets are OP, bro. Pets are OP. Overpowered. Butter Snaps is from Chicago. Gotta learn somehow. True. But still, though, just you gotta do your research, especially if you're doing buying options and stuff. You gotta research the options, which you can do if you have like a Thinkorswim or E-Trade. You can literally pull up an options chart just like the stock chart, and you can pull that up and see like how much the option's up. And if it's up hundreds of percents already, you better be damn confident that that thing's gonna keep going into the direction you're betting on, because like I said, like we're barely even down today. I don't know when you bought that option, but if you're down on it, I assume you bought it like yesterday. And like that's crazy that you're down on it, because the stock's barely even down. It's like this is nothing. But I guess if you think about it in the terms of, if you bought 100 shares at $31, you'd be down like $50. So I don't know how much you're actually down, but if it's $50, then that's not that bad, because if you had 100 shares, that's exactly how much you would be down. It's just the option is going to be, if the option volatility goes down, and there's just all the thetas that go into the options. So it's like, even if it comes back to 31, there's a likelihood you might not even like get back to your break even price unless it goes like crazy, into the 32s or 33s. But we'll see, We'll see. Not saying that that'll happen for sure, but sometimes it does. I've traded a lot of options in my day, so I'm not, it's just something that can happen. Cheetown Sinners. Whoa, bro, we could be neighbors. Bet we're close. I'm in Logan. I grew up in Lafayette, Indiana, and lived in Greenwood, Indiana. Hoosiers in the house. How's Indiana? What do you think about Indiana? Say walking dogs in the Chicago winter is no cakewalk. That's the best part, bro. You get to charge more. You'd be like, nobody wants to go outside. $30 for 30 minutes. $1 a minute, or maybe even 40. Who knows? If people truly care about their dogs, sometimes some people are willing to pay. Brazil AA. I don't think I've ever seen that name in here before. Maybe I have. That just not ringing a bell. But shout out Brazil AA. Oh, he said he lived in Indy. Nah, they live in Chicago. Was going to be a day trade turned into a hold. Well, that's never good. You're supposed to, yeah. Day trade's a day trade. Swing trade's a swing trade. You got to know what you're doing before you get in there. I just like doing shares, but the smartest way to play options is to wait for 1 year lows and IV and then enter leaps. I can agree with that. Or you just don't trade options. That's also a better decision, But it all depends on your goals, I guess. Everyone has different goals and different, cash stacks or bankrolls, I guess is what it would be called. But, yeah, I can agree with that. It's just most people, when it comes to GameStop at least, they're not buying options because they believe in the company, or, they're timing the day trade correctly. It's most likely they FOMO'd into it or something. I don't know. That's just from my personal experience, being on social media and being in this stock. Most people just FOMO into it. Used to live off the Western Blue Line. I hate Indiana. You only get 3 months of summer. Stays cold, muddy, gray skies. Depressing to me. Well, good to know. Now I'll never buy a house there. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. That cuts Indiana off the list. First time. Well, shout out to you, Brazil. Appreciate you hanging out here today. Stopping in. Showing love. God bless you, bro. Gamma Squeeze is coming. GameStop is the play. What's up, Johnny Alejandro? I'm pretty sure I've seen that name in here before. Not sure, but shout out to you, bro. I mean, I'm not betting on a squeeze personally. You guys wanna see what I'm betting on? Here, I got something for you. Let's zoom out a little bit. So we just broke that downtrend. Anything you notice there? Anything you notice? Is there just a specific line that just kind of looks juicy and it's pointed into a direction that like you think might be insane if it keeps going following that line? You know? I mean, let's extend this too. Oh shit, you extend that. You know, we've been following this line for pretty much September. It's been pretty consistently following this line. Created the descending triangle. Broke out of the descending triangle. And, you know, if we keep following this line, I mean... Oh, if that doesn't get you excited, I don't know what will. I don't know what will get you excited. Oh, if we keep following that line, I mean... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Isn't that beautiful? I think that's beautiful. New to options, definitely learned my lesson. I just keep getting so close to perfection. SMCI, I sold right before the pump. Could have 3x, but only 0.5. Yeah, options are difficult, bro. But there's no such thing as perfection in the stock market. It's not your goal to predict or try to time things. It's your goal to anticipate and not, you just got to be careful with who you follow too, because I know you came here from Jackie, and I know I've watched his streams before. I know exactly what he does, and though he has like decent technical analysis in my opinion is pretty much bullshit. It's very marginal in my opinion. So you can use those tools. You can use those people as tools to learn like technical analysis and stuff like that. But if you're just like FOMOing into the plays that they're talking about, it's not going to be good, because like, though that guy like seems like he trades stocks and makes money off of stocks, you don't know that for sure. You do not know that for sure. And he would never show you an account. He would never show you a P&L. And that's the biggest issue with people like that. Even if they do trade, they're only going to show you their wins. But overall, I guarantee they're a losing trader, because being a consistent winning trader, it's not easy. But GameStop ripping through high a day, I mean, maybe that option will come back, If we start going crazy, that option will come back. But just for future reference, you learned. You saw, you came, you saw, and we'll see what happens going forward, Maybe we'll get blessed up and we squeeze up to $33. Who knows? Who really knows? But it's a good thing that we were down for a little bit, because you got to learn something, You got to learn something about the option, and now if it pays off, I mean, God is good, baby. You got to learn the lesson and get paid. So Just don't forget the lesson, Don't forget the lesson. What's up, Jack Wolf? What time is Pal? I honestly don't even know. Oh, we can find out. Damn, there's 51 people in here? What the fuck, dude? Oh, shit. All right. What's up? 51 people. Make sure you hit that like button. There's only 10 likes, 50 people. That doesn't really, the math doesn't math there. So I think you guys got to run up that like button. But goddamn, God bless everyone here. All right. So is GameStop going to the moon or something? Because there hasn't been over 50 people in here in a long time. Shout out to everyone. Shout out to everyone here. God bless you. God bless you, bro. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're feeling great. Let's see. Jerome Powell live at 2 p.m., but it's 12:30 p.m. for me. Well, at least that's when he talks. If you guys want, we can watch him live. We used to do that on here. Hopefully we can do that. But yeah, the interest rate decision comes out in 3 hours and 17 minutes from now. Jack Wolf is at 1 p.m. Central Time. I mean, we all live in different time zones, but Central Time, I appreciate that. What's up, Charlie? Don't think I've seen that name in here before. I hope you're feeling good, feeling blessed. God bless you, bro. Jackie the Grifter, never. I came, I saw, I did. I won't again. Shout out Trips, bro. You gotta love it, bro. You gotta love when someone sees through the bullshit in those trading streams. You gotta love it. Gme moving like a freight train. I mean, it's doing pretty good. There's a lot of people here right now. It's hard to say, if they're here for GameStop or they're here for the Federal Reserve, because they're both in the title, but it's crazy how many people are in here right now. I won't lie. I will not lie. The volumes, it's not as insane as yesterday, I don't think. I think yesterday we were at about at like 6-7 mil at this time. But we're almost at 4 mil. An hour and like 15 minutes into the market, so that's not bad for volume. It's just it looks like GameStop's getting a lot more eyes, unless, like I said, all these people are here for the interest rate decision. It's hard to say. I mean, hit that like button. God bless you. I mean, what are you guys here for in the chat? All the lurkers out there. I see all my OGs in the chat. Why are you here? Did you search up GameStop or did you search up the Federal Reserve? What got you here? There's a lot of you here. So, yeah. Let me know. Let me know. GameStop. 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 Holy shit, bro. Nobody cares about the Federal Reserve except me, but oh my god, bro. Shout out everyone here. GameStop. Let's go. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Shout out all these people, bro. JT, Do, MRD. Oh, what's up, Jedi? Good to see you again, Jedi. God bless you, bro. Cannon on Hill, Misty Blue, Esau. What's up, Esau? Good to see you again. Mark Lovato, Billiards Tourist. That's a cool name. That's a really cool name. Brazil, Stump, GB, JT, Mr. Turner, Paul St. Pierre. I mean, shout out George St. Pierre, but Paul St. Pierre. Kyle, my guy Kyle. Ravenstown, Federico Goldie, Bro, there's a bunch of new people in here. Shout out to all of you guys. God bless you, bro. I hope you're feeling good. I hope you're feeling blessed. What a good day. What a good day. Don't you guys love to see it? I mean, if the past couple days, I mean, there wasn't that many people in here, but I don't think we can deny that there's eyes on GameStop now. Holy crap. Let's run up that like button, bro. There's over 50 of you in here. Let's run it up, bro. Run it up. That's crazy, bro. There's real eyes on GameStop right now. There's real eyes on it. Wild. Wild, bro. Who cares about Powell? I care about Powell. I mean, for the past like two and a half years, the Fed hasn't been that important. It's been pretty predictable. But at this point, after this rate cut, I don't know if they're gonna cut next time. It's gonna be toss up on what they're gonna do. So it's gonna be a little bit more important to pay attention. But I mean, overall, it's macro shit, so it's not like that important. GameStop's the most important, obviously. That's all anyone cares about, I came for Wingstop. Break of 32 could send us to the moon. I mean, stock's just going up. I guarantee, 80% of you are betting on the squeeze. That's not what we do here. That's not what we are doing here. We're betting on this long term. But if it squeezes, I'm not gonna complain. I'm gonna fucking make a fat bag. But that's not my thesis. I don't think we're gonna squeeze. I think we're just gonna continuously go up for the next who knows how long, 3 to 5 years, maybe even longer. Who knows what GameStop could turn into? This is a crazy. But if you're betting on the squeeze, good luck to you, sir. / ma'am. Whatever. That's all I can say. Pal could send us to the moon. We could get a big move from Pal, that's for sure. Just hard to say which direction. Because, stock market always moves big on interest rate decisions. At least, sometimes, it has a big move and then it just goes back to the original price. But there's usually always some sort of move. What's up, Isa? The Fed is news. We care about GME like the stream. Much love, Cannon. Eat the rich. F the Fed. I mean, you should love the Fed. They saved your life in 2020. Cutting rates to zero is the only reason the stock market didn't go to fucking zero. So you should love the Fed. Game and Fed rate. I'm making a suggestion for you. You need to buy a white light so we can see your face. Nah, because then I have to stare at a white light all day. If I cared that much, I would just have Yahoo up. And it would be white. But I ain't getting a light. That's too bright. For how long I stream, I don't want one of those. I used to have those lights and I used to use them. That's too bright for me. My eyes are pretty sensitive. GME gonna form a bull flag and pop. They're already a bull flag. Well, I mean, we already broke out of a bull flag on the weekly. I mean, we haven't broke out of it yet, but we're in the process. But you think we're gonna form another one? Maybe. But this is a minute chart. If you think a bull flag on the minute chart means anything, I don't know. You better reconsider. You better reconsider your decisions because a minute chart is very hard to predict. Price prediction is $95. I don't. Price predictions are bullshit. Nobody knows where this is going. And even if, I think it'll go up there, but the time frame, You know, that could be 3 years from now. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Nobody knows when, and nobody knows how high. I mean, yeah. Everyone's here because your voice sounds like butter. I don't know about all that. I think they're here because they love GameStop. Or, you know, here's another one. I bet they were in a trading chat where they FOMO'd into GameStop, you know, these while the premiums were up over 500%, and now they're down on their options, and, you know, they want someone who doesn't pump this stock for no reason. Maybe. That's a possibility. I could see that one, you know. Once you get screwed over once by some idiot who thinks he knows how to trade, you know, if you're smart, you don't go back. Shouldn't be following people who don't know how to trade. Still up on the options. Nice. $300 on GameStop. Nice. We all made money yesterday. I mean, not everyone. What has to happen to pass $35? I mean, it just has to keep doing what it's doing. I know a lot of you are probably from, you know, whatever live stream it may be. Someone any live stream, I assume, that you've been in has pumped the fuck out of this stock and made you think it's going to squeeze. But let's travel back in time a little bit. You guys want to travel back in time? You want to, like, think for yourself for a second? Travel back in time and see something? Let's go back to Roaring Kitty's live stream, June 7th, 2024. Let's just click somewhere in it. Oh, let's click. I mean, it's halted right there, but. What price is that? What price is that? Does anyone know? Can anyone see? You see that price? What price are we at right now? Here, let me can I get it on a 31? Is that possible? The stock was really volatile back then, so I don't know if I can get it on 31. What's that? What's that price? You see that price? $31. You want to know how many people are stuck in this stock at $31? How many people FOMO'd in at $31? You see the volume? Almost 200 million. 200 million volume. $31 the day Roaring Kitty streams. All right. Maybe you don't get what I'm saying. There are hundreds of millions of shares that were traded hands in these 30s. If you think we're just going to squeeze past the 30s, you're just getting terrible information. Because, yeah, bro, just go look at that stream, that last Roaring Kitty stream, bro. We're literally at those prices, and so many people FOMO'd in that day. So many people got screwed over that, whole month before that. This is not just going to squeeze through 30s. I know a bunch of you just clicked off. I know like half of you just clicked off. You're like, it's not going to squeeze. He doesn't think it's going to squeeze. No, stop being a little pussy. Use your fucking brain. Hundreds of millions of shares traded back and forth in this price range. 30s. Yeah, it's not going to fucking squeeze. It's not going to squeeze. If it does, I mean, God is good. Everything's great. We're going to make a huge bag, whatever. But it's not going to squeeze. It's not going to squeeze. And you don't agree with me, because you follow Jackie and a bunch of kids who make this, seem like it's something that it's not. But I was saying the same shit here. I was saying the same shit here, and 6 months later, stock still hasn't squeezed. So you can believe me if you want, but time has proven me right before, and time will prove me right again. I know this game. I know this game very well. So if it squeezes, 1% chance it squeezes. Even in 2021, that was a 1% chance that happened. It just happened. So, if you can't agree, that sucks for you, but time will prove me right. I don't care if you agree with me or not. Because I've been right before, I'll be right again. Because I'm not betting on squeeze. I'm betting on this long term. I'm betting on Ryan Cohen. Everyone else here who doesn't agree with me, they just want to make a quick bag. They don't care about GameStop. They don't care about Ryan Cohen. They just want to make a quick bag. They saw a couple tweets from Roaring Kitty. They followed a bunch of people who hype the squeeze. That's all they care about. They don't care about GameStop. I care about GameStop. GameStop, the company. Greatest thing in the world. And it's going to prove itself. Without squeezing. So, God bless you. God bless you. But but that's the realities of it, tick by tick, week by week, month by month. We'll keep going higher, but squeeze not what I'm expecting. Elvis, what's up, Elvis? I'm sorry, the chat's kind of insane right now, so if I start to go on a ramble, I'm going to get behind. Block the light in the door, then you're killing us. I'm actually in an open room. There's actually no doors in this room. So, let's see. Sorry, I'm pretty behind. Okay, so that was that. Take me to Tendy Town. Amen. Do you think GameStop is going to come out with its own card marketplace similar to eBay, but cut out the middleman? I'm not sure, because eBay still owns the PSA vault, but that's hard to say. I mean, they basically already do. They buy and sell PSAs, so they basically have their own card marketplace. So I guess I don't know exactly what you're asking, but yeah, for sure. I would consider games, because you can go in and trade your cards into GameStop. So I would say, yeah, for sure. I would say that they already are that. With the GME community, it reminds me of what happened back in 2021. It's very bullish. I mean, there's a lot of fucking people here right now. It's kind of crazy. I mean, I'm sure a lot of them left when I told them the stock's not going to squeeze, but I don't really care. Why do you put Moas live in the title if that's not your thesis? He's got to fish you clickbaiters. Issa gets it. Issa gets it. I mean, I don't even need Moas in the title. I don't think anyone searches that or anything like that. Elvis, what's up, Elvis? Hit that like button. Make sure you drink your water. Stay hydrated. Yeah, Kristen, where you been? I needed my mod and you ain't even been here. What the hell, bro? I needed my mod. When I needed you most, you weren't even here. You weren't even here when I needed you most. Disappointing. Yeah, everyone roast Kristen. I love this chat so much. I fucking love this chat, bro. Let's fucking go, bro. That's so funny, dude. Everyone roast Kristen in the chat, bro. when we needed her most, she wasn't even here. What if there was a bunch of people swearing and talking shit, and you weren't even here to block them or time them out or whatever moderators do? I'm not exactly sure. But my hand is raised. GameStop to the moon, baby. Got any new songs? I don't have a song right now. I thought everyone in GME had diamond hands. I'm afraid not, because most people who FOMO'd into it at 30s, they didn't do their research. And if they're still holding, they probably have never done their research. So as soon as they break even, they're out of here. Or up a little bit, they're out of here. And that's why it's been so difficult to trade into the 30s, I mean, just think about it, bro. Probably billions of shares traded in the 30s 7 months ago. It's like, how, 1% chance the squeezes can happen, It's not like I don't think it can't happen. It's just not, it's not what I'm betting on, And like, when you think about the market and everything that's happened, it's just so unlikely that it would happen. There's just too many people trapped in this. You would need Roaring Kitty to come in and buy another 200 million worth, because like, I mean, I'm not like 100% certain, but I'm pretty sure this move in May was not like a short squeeze or anything. I'm pretty sure this is Roaring Kitty building his position. Like, that's $200 million. That's a fucking huge position, man. It's hard to say whether it was a short squeeze or that, but still, I mean, on top of everyone FOMOing in too, obviously. But yeah, so you're gonna need someone with a lot of money to come in here to push this stock if that's what you want as a squeeze. FOMO'd at 40, thinking Roaring Kitty stream was going to pump it. Yeah, and I mean 28 to $40 is when Roaring Kitty streamed. And hundreds of millions of shares, and even before that, billions. It's not gonna be easy to get up to 40. Like, I don't want to say I know this is going to 40, because anything can happen in the stock market, but I'm very confident this thing's going to $40. It's just the time frame and how it gets there. I couldn't tell you. But the squeeze is like literally like 1% chance, in my opinion. Especially now. 100% right, maybe. I mean, we'll see. This is just my opinion, for how big of a position I have, like, I'm not betting on the squeeze. I'm betting on fucking Ryan Cohen, and I'm betting on GameStop become one of the greatest companies ever. Safe haven in a recession or just downtimes in general. Yeah. If something like 2020 ever happens again, GameStop's going to benefit. Like, trading cards and like collectibles, physical assets went crazy. That's what GameStop has, trading cards, and who knows what else they'll get into. This guy voted for Kamala? Yeah, I did, bro. That's exactly who I voted for, I actually don't even vote, so I don't know. I don't know where that came from. I'm delusional because I don't believe a 1% thing is gonna happen. I'm the delusional one here. It's me, the only one in here who isn't betting on the squeeze. I'm the delusional one. Yep, that's crazy. That's crazy. Squeezes seconds later. It's not going to. I mean, like I said, I'm not going to complain if it does, but that's not what I'm betting on, and I've talked about this for 6-7 months now. Everyone, literally, I get the same response every time, but time continues to prove me right, and it will continue to prove me right, whether you like it or not. So, I mean, you can go listen to whatever stock stream you want, get pumped up on the squeeze, think, whatever you want to think, but time will prove me right. I know it will. I've been doing this longer than most people. And even if I haven't been doing it longer than most people, like, the amount of screen time I have on this, the amount of trading experience I have, hours-wise, is insane. We'll see, though. We will see. because the stock does what it wants to do. I mean, it's basically every stock's the same, but there's not many stocks you have billions of shares trading hands at a certain price. And, now we're approaching those prices in a very bullish fashion. It's just people are going to take profits. People are going to try to short it as a trade, I doubt there's long-term short positioning on this. I really doubt it. It's probably all day traders and profit takers. Like any downward move has been day traders and profit takers. Or people breaking even, whatever you want to look at it like. Let it squeeze slowly upward. Amen. Like, it doesn't need to be a fast squeeze. It could just be over time. I think most people would mistime a squeeze anyways, just hoping the price keeps moving up. Definitely. Everyone's going to try to buy weekly options and time it. And by the time the squeeze even happens, if it does, they've already spent a shitload of money on options. So it's like, are they even going to make money? Who knows? Sir, this is a Wendy's. No, this is Patrick. Squeeze or no squeeze, green is green. Amen. I now pronounce you man in GameStop. Thank you. I would like to... I don't know if you do, like, shout-outs after you get married, but I'd like to thank GameStop. I'd like to thank Roaring Kitty. I'd like to thank the chat. I'd like to thank Ryan Cohen. It more sounds like I'm giving an acceptance speech, not a marriage thing. There isn't a lot of liquidity above 32. There could be a big price jump if it breaks. That's the thing you're not understanding. There's a fuckload of liquidity up there. Billions of dollars traded hands 7 months ago. You think there's no liquidity up there? You're tripping. You're actually tripping if you think there's no liquidity up here. There's more liquidity than there's ever been. That's crazy. I don't know what streamer or how you came to that conclusion, but I highly disagree with that. Literally billions of shares traded hands in May to June. You think there's no liquidity up here? What are you, like, what? That's crazy. That's a crazy thought. Billions of shares traded hands. That's crazy. No liquidity? There's more liquidity in the 30s than there's ever fucking been. GME over 30 at the end of the year will be great. I mean, as long as we even just keep trading in the 30s. And I still want to see that higher high on 33, obviously. Like, that's what I'm looking for. But as long as we consistently trade in the 30s, that's great. Full house. I'm so behind on this chat. I'm literally like 10 minutes behind, so I'm sorry. Mod sleeping. I need a promotion. Claudia. Kristen, what the hell? I'm not butthurt, but I love the stock and Ryan Cohen. God bless you, bro. Ryan Cohen's the GOAT. If you believe in this shit, you know what's going to happen. You know what time it is. It's just, you got to have the patience. You gotta have the patience. If you're new here, it is expected to pick on Kristen. Amen. You gotta pick on Kristen. That's what you do. That's just what you do these days. GME's our job. Were you off FOMOing into calls, Kristen? You're supposed to quit your job, get your priorities straight. Yes. Endgame. Trapped? Yes. Lots of trap traders. Tons of trap traders. And that's the thing people don't see. For some reason, people think it's just gonna go. But it's like, there's so many trap traders in the 30s. So many trap traders. You just want to ignore that though for some reason. I don't know why everyone wants to ignore that. For some reason they want to ignore billions of shares being traded hands in May to June. I don't know why, but you know, consider it. Definitely open up your mind a little bit and think about it. Did someone come in here and light it up? I don't know what's going on, bro. Is there still like over 50 people in here? 46. Much love to everyone here. God bless you. Hit that like button if you haven't. Can we run it up to 40 likes? I think we can do that. Invest and walk away till the S&P. You can't lose with GameStop and where it's going. I can agree with that. I think you can lose on any stock because anything's possible. You know, if the market crashes tomorrow, we're all fucked. You know, GameStop's not going to go up if the whole market crashes. I know that's a common thing. A common thing people think that is going to happen, but if the whole market like actually crashes for real, GameStop's coming with it. So you can lose. But overall, if you're bullish on the market, I would agree. I don't see how you could lose on GameStop. It's just the timing of I don't think you can time it. I think it's going to take a long time to get to the prices like most people want to see. Everyone has been cool. We're just playing. I didn't vote. Trump was selected, not elected. He's part of the crash plans to blame it on him. Maybe. I don't think the market's going to crash anytime soon, but anything's possible. Most of us believe in Ryan Cohen either way. I would argue if you're betting on a squeeze, you truly don't. Because, you know, a true investment in the stock market is supposed to be a, you know, multi-year thing. Most people just want the squeeze to happen so they can get their bag and leave. So I'd argue most people don't believe in the stock truly. They want to think they do. But I think there's a huge difference between betting on the squeeze and betting on this as a long-term investment. Huge difference in mindset and everything. If we could see Corey's position, we'd all love that. I mean, you can. I hate opening my account. It takes so long. I can open it, I guess, though. Stupid thing. It's not that special. I only have like 2,000 shares, or 2,420 to be exact. So it's nothing special. Nothing exciting. But I guess I can pull it up. I like to look at my chart sometimes anyway, though. Squeeze thesis is dead. It seems like jumping on the bandwagon influencers calling the squeeze to get an audience. Thank you, Endgame. Holy shit. Someone gets it, bro. Holy guaca fucking moly, bro. Someone in this world understands. God bless Endgame, bro. God bless Endgame. Someone gets it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, ads. Frickin' Kristen, bro. You're the only one who complains about the ads. But since you were late today, I'm leaving them on. You shouldn't have been late. Oh, shit. He will show with no qualms. What the hell's a qualm? I need to see them. I want to see my eyes light up and look at them. Look up to him. Well, here you go. It's kind of hard to see because, I don't know, Thinkorswim's positioning isn't that great, but we killing it. We're killing it right now. We're killing it. That's all you need to know is we're killing it. Ah. Oh, I don't like looking at this, I'll be honest. Oh, shit. I don't like looking at this. This is why I never open my account. It's just up too much. It's like, fuck, every time I open it, all I want to do is sell. Then, yeah. But I'm not going to. I'm not going to. We need to break up into the 32. This has been a huge resistance line for a long time. Big pivot line. Sorry, my chart's a mess right now. I need to clean it up, but most of those lines are pretty relevant. It's just it just doesn't look good. That's all I can say. No liquidity from 34 to 40. That's just I just have to disagree with that. I think there's way more people or way more liquidity than people think in the higher 30s. That's a common thing I see is a lot of people think there's nothing there, but billions of dollars or billions of shares, not even billions of dollars, billions of shares were traded hands in the upper 30s. So I really disagree with that. The market will correct, buy more as an investment. Yeah, it's more of an investment for sure. The end game we're gonna squeeze soon. I don't know. I just don't think that's. I don't know if it's possible or not. Unless someone comes in here and starts buying like crazy. Huge position, you know? Huge. Who knows, though? It's just, for me, a squeeze is just very unlikely in any stock. Endgame, how you doing? It's morning. What's up? Because I can. Glad to see you in here again, bro. Rex. What's up, Rex? Did you join the membership, bro? You joined the membership, Rex? I don't think you were a member. I don't think you got it for free. I think Rex joined the membership, bro. Shout out to Rex. Rex is such a goat. He holds it down in the Discord, bro. Yeah, shout out Rex, bro. Much love, Rex. That's what's up. Rex holds it down. I love that guy. Got diamond hands, baby. I know we squeeze in soon. Jackie Lataw's rich as fuck and gonna buy some. God damn it. Is it just gonna be a running joke that we make fun of him? I hope not. I don't want to talk about any of those kids, bro. I don't want to talk about any of those kids. 30 seems to be support now. Yeah, it's looking good. that $28 pivot turned into support. It's great. It's great. We're consistently trading up here with like decent volume. It's nice. What's bad about saying he's rich? That's a compliment. I mean, if he's actually rich, it's not bad. It's just, I would think the latter. You know? I would think the latter. Had a dream last night that GME dropped to $15 fast. How many shares would you buy if that happened? I don't know. I probably wouldn't even buy that much. I've already got so many shares. The only way I would buy more is if I like took profits on the way down or something. but I don't know if that'll happen. Going back below 20 would be insane. That would be such a grind. I don't think. I mean, just as much as I think, we're not going to squeeze to the upside, I don't think we can squeeze to the downside either. I think there's just way too much support and resistance in this stock that people are ignoring. I mean, obviously the stock's made big moves quite a few times. I mean, last week it went from what, $31 to 26, or 2 weeks ago back to 31. So there can be big moves, but to go back below 20, that would be wild, bro. That'd be wild. But I honestly couldn't tell you. Everything's situational for me. I've already got a huge position in this, so it's like if it went back to 15, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Be More, I want to take the time to say you're a very positive person. Yeah, Be More is a goat, bro. I love Be More. Shout out to Be More. And if you want to, I mean, we don't sell you anything or anything like that, but if you want to join the Discord, here you go. Here you go. There's a link for it in the chat. There's nothing to sell you. We're just a beautiful group of people. Make sure you type in the purge. We are gonna do a purge in 2025. We're gonna remove a bunch of people. Anyone who doesn't chat in the purge chat here, they're getting purged. So make sure you do that if you don't want to get purged. And yeah, that's the Discord. And there's a bunch of channels, bunch of things you can learn. I try to keep up to date with like trading stuff, GameStop, so it's pretty rare. And also, I don't like promoting trading. I don't like pumping stocks or anything like that. So, I'll tell you what I see, but I'm not going to tell you anything else really. But then we got some other channels that are really good to go through, websites, so many good things. These books are really good. You can learn how to make money from credit cards. That's beautiful, free money. Instead of you paying me to join the Discord, I'm literally paying you by teaching you how to make free money from credit cards. So, I mean, what tell me what where you're going to get that, because I don't know anyone who does that. Number 1 on the purge list. I'm serious, bro. Even if I know your name, if you don't type in the purge, you're done for. You're cut. You're done. And then you can learn about health and fitness, because health and fitness is really good. You can learn about, there's not much to learn about the Federal Reserve, but you can track them. Some news websites, and the real estate tab's not that great, but this calculator is all you really need. And then crypto, but basically just to track crypto. Saving myself now. There you go. You gotta make sure you don't get purged. Make sure you don't get purged. Oh man, I love that. I love that Discord, bro. Shout out to everyone who's in there. You guys, I love that shit, bro. I love our community that we have. It's so great. Best community. The GameStop community is already, pretty fucking sick, but my community within the GameStop community is probably the best one. I don't know. I just don't see how you can have a good community when all you're trying to do is sell your community stuff, I just don't see it. Jackie, the guy who used to wash cars and turned into a day trader selling $500 Discord memberships. Yeah, that guy. I mean, he's not the only one, though. That's a pretty common thing, bro. Like, most people who, like, promote a trading course they sell or a Discord or something like that. Most of those people, they don't make money in the stock market. They make money fucking selling you that stuff, which is sad because you should be learning from someone who actually makes money from the market, not someone who just talks about it, you know? Because there's a huge difference between talking about the stock market, talk about plays, hitting, or whatever, than actually throwing your money at the fucking game and playing it. It's a huge difference. Talk is cheap. Talk is very cheap when it comes to this shit. But a lot of people like to talk, that's for sure. A lot of people be talking. I'd get a loan from the bank and you'll little on GameStop. That's crazy. Nothing wrong with washing cars, but less than a year, and you're the trader who's going to change the world. No, he's just any trader, bro. Just any trader who tries to sell something, like, that should just be a big red flag, you know? Like, if you have like any experience, and I mean, that's obviously, you know, they're trying to target people who don't have experience in the market, you know, people who are new and easily manipulated. But if you have like any sort of experience in this market and you've thought for yourself and done trades for yourself and not just, you know, FOMO'd into shit because whoever you're following talks about it, like, you know this game's not fucking easy, bro. You know it's like it's a fucking coin flip, you know? Anyone can get lucky, anyone can get unlucky. It's just, yeah. Anyone who sells like a course or a Discord, it's just whack, bro. Learn how to make money in the market, and then, you know, even then, like, anyone who truly makes money in the market, they aren't selling anything. They aren't talking to anyone. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Can I sponsor a giveaway with you? I think we'll probably do a giveaway next month. We just finished one last week. Last week. So probably be a little bit till we do one, but if you wanna run it up, for sure, you just gotta buy a GameStop gift card, and you can send me the code if you want, or just wait till a winner's picked and then you can send the code, whatever you want to do. But that's all you got to do, literally, is buy a GameStop gift card, but online one, not like a physical one. Itza, I thought you were yeah. You know, you said frickin' 2,200 contracts. All right. I was like, bro, you said you don't even buy GameStop. You said you're an options trader. I'm like, what are you talking about, Willis? 2,200 shares in contract. Ooh, he sold 8 of them yesterday. He said he had 30. He took some profits. He made his money back real quick. Everybody here is super chill. We love you, Rex. I love you, bro. I appreciate all the time you've put into the community, honestly. Like, God bless you, bro. It's very underappreciated. 99% fail. Remember, that's real stats. The real money is made by selling courses. 100% accurate. I don't know if it's 99% fail, but it's definitely at least like 95%. It's a very small percentage who consistently throughout years of time make money in the stock market. You know, anyone can get lucky. You can go play a slot machine and get lucky. You know, anyone can get lucky in this shit. And that's what those people are targeting. They want to pump a stock that they think can can hit, whatever. They want you to go FOMO into it, pray to God that it goes up and you make the bag, and then after you make the bag, they fucking sell you the course because you made money from them, so you're going to buy the course. You know, it's very simple marketing, very simple. And then the people who lose, you know, who cares about them? Nobody cares about them. Which is sad. I think that's the difference between what we have here is like I don't want people to lose. I want people to become educated so they can do what I've done. I've been in the stock market for years. I've had losing years, but overall, I've been very profitable, and it's been pretty fucking sick. So, but I don't have anything to sell you. All I can do is be here and try to show you what I'm doing. And I mean, as of right now, all my money's in GameStop, so that's all I'm doing. But yeah, in the future, after GameStop hits, there's going to be, you want to keep your money? If you want to keep your money, you need to be careful with who you follow and what you do after this. I'm just a troll who loves GameStop. Don't mind me. Same. I still have screenshots of him saying he got scammed. Then I told him to name the people for transparency. Then I got blocked because he did not wanted to name them. Well, that sucks. But whatever. I mean, it's a blessing to be blocked by that person. Bitcoin. What is Bitcoin at? What's up, Vishal? I haven't seen that name in here before. Shout out to you. I mean, sorry if you're new here and I just skipped past your name and didn't shout you out or anything. The chat's kind of insane right now, and I'm very far behind. Crypto isn't really doing much, so nothing exciting there. I want to do $100 giveaway for you guys. Damn. I mean, if you want to do that, I don't know how you want to do it. I mean, we'll have to talk in Discord or something, but we could do like 4 $25 ones or give 2 people $50 ones. You have to decide what you want to do, but like I said, all you got to do is buy the GameStop gift cards because gift cards is the easiest way to do giveaways. And, it's GameStop. We might as well support our company, By Corey's Discord, I made my money back in 29 minutes. It's 29 minutes or less, all right? 29 minutes or less. It's $40,000 to get in the Discord, $69,000 for the trading course, and you're guaranteed to make your money back in 29 minutes or less. It's a good deal, 40 grand for a Discord. It's cheap. 69,000 for a trading course, cheap. If you can't afford that, then I mean, there's a reason why you need to buy the course. If you can't afford the $69,000 trading course, I mean, there's a reason why you need the $69,000 trading course, Big brain stuff here, I know. Big brain stuff. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We don't have anything to sell you here. I'm sorry. Corey's giveaway helped me get 2 elite trainer packs from GameStop. Let's go. Mr. Clyde Frog. Go boom, boom, bang, bang. Shout out Mr. Clyde Frog. 3150. Amen. Amen. We are chilling at 3150 right now. 97% of people who bet on sports lose money. Exactly. I mean, sports betting's the same way. The marketing for sports betting, like Discords and stuff like that, is the same exact thing for the stock market. They hate, some people lose. Those people, buy more shit, but pay for more shit. And then the people who lose, they get fucked. I'm actually a profitable sports bettor. Nobody knows this, but I made like $15,000 in sports betting last year. And yeah, really lucky. I just did some crazy bets and hit, but I think they locked the door. I don't know how. I think DraftKings locked the door and threw away the key, bro. Because I haven't. Like the beginning of the year, I hit some pretty decent sports bets, but I've lost every single sports bet I've done this year. It's fucking crazy, bro. It's actually insane. But I also bet on weird stuff. Like if I wasn't all in GameStop, I would have bet $10,000 on Kazma Chimaev. I would have done that like 100% for sure, but I have all my money in GameStop, so I can't really be doing huge sports bets like that. You know, Jake Paul would have been a good one. But I usually like to bet on like underdogs who have like a way better chance of winning than what the market thinks. Just cuz you don't have to bet as much, but I think they locked the door, bro. I think they locked the door because all my picks have been absolute shit lately. And I'm man enough to admit that. I've made enough money sports betting to tell you straight up that my picks for the last like 6 months have been garbage. I'm sorry. I'm still behind on the chat. So if I miss your message, I'll get to it. I'm just behind. We gotta have a Rex versus Mama Memoff. Dude, those two are holding it down, bro. They are the meme gods. Is that a cup and handle forming? This is a 1 minute chart. Like, you shouldn't put too much weight on a 1 minute chart. Risk management is a must while investing. I guess it depends what your goals are. But once you get a certain amount of wealth, risk management is very important. Rex might win. He's funny. Rex makes some good memes, but you made some fire ones too. So that's hard, bro. That's tough. I don't know who would win, honestly. A Glockenball. The Glockenballs. That's such a good technical pattern. I like that. Friday night meme off Christmas edition. How do you highlight a name in the chat? You can at me, or you like at someone, and then it shows up highlighted whenever they at you. Like if you at me, I'll see the name highlighted. Like, see if I at Rex. Hello. See, it should be highlighted for you. But that's all you do. You just at the person you want to talk to. Why is there so much action on the 125 calls? Do people really think those options will hold their value into an IV crush? I'm not really sure what's up with that. Anything on Twitter, I don't care about. I know it's like dark pool shit or whatever the fuck, but I don't know. That has to be some bullshit, right? There's something weird going on there. Unless this thing is truly gonna squeeze, like that's stupid. That's actually stupid. But you know, I'm not betting on the squeeze, so really stupid. And you know, maybe it's just to get people to FOMO or buy something stupid or whatever. I don't know what the deal is with that, but stupid. Building a ticket. Guys, that's a bargain. The price is going to go up next year. I mean, even if it did go up to 125, it's like, how long is it going to take, you know? I just don't think it would even play out. Could be years before we get up to those prices. We get to 130, I may be selling a few hundred covered calls. Not the worst idea. Definitely not the worst idea. I would say there's going to be a lot of resistance at like 105 because that's, you know, 420 pre-split or whatever. So we'd probably see some quite a bit of resistance there and quite a bit of selling. But who knows, man? Who knows? That could be years away, honestly. 132 out of 96 this year on NFL spreads. Damn. I don't play spreads. Like, statistically, spreads are the worst thing you can do. But That's still pretty insane to be positive playing only spreads. It's like a lot of those spreads are like, like 5-10% they even hit, depending on the payout, of course. 68% at September. Damn. I feel bad for everyone that got scammed on AMC. I warned them for years when the connection with Apollo came to light. I mean, people, it happens, man. If you're just getting all your information from Twitter or Reddit or whatever it may be, and not actually researching your stuff, like, things can happen. Things can happen. Moose! Shout out to Moose for joining the membership. God bless you, Moose. I love you, bro. I love you, bro. God bless you, bro. Much love. I only roll dice in the streets with the homies when I want to gamble. If that was a VR game, I'd play that. VR dice? Bro, that's genius, bro. You need to find a developer ASAP. That's a genius video game. VR dice. Can you report to your boss and tell him to read the chat faster? Kristen's probably not even here. Oh, no, she is. I skipped over her name. Hanzo. I'm almost caught up. I'm only 4 minutes behind now. Welcome, Moose. Yeah, shout out Moose. God bless Moose, bro. God bless Moose. That's the YOLO crowd. Maybe. The 125 call thing's weird. Ye of little faith. Oh, I have faith, Butcher. You've seen my position. I mean, we can go look at it again if you want. You don't think I have faith? I probably have more faith than anyone in here. It's just my view on it is different than all of yours. All of you are betting on a squeeze. I'm betting on Ryan Cohen and GameStop to become the greatest company in the world. It's very, very different. Very different. So I don't know about all that. I think I got plenty of faith. But we're closing this account now. So get one last look. One last look. All right, we're closing it. There's nothing exciting here. Like we are at really heavy resistance historically, but hopefully we can run it up to 32 and hit a higher high on 33. That's what we need from a longer-term technical perspective. Having that higher high will be beautiful. So, gotta love higher highs. GameStop's gonna start running after FOMC. Busting through sell walls. We'll see. Isn't that where they shut the buy button off? There will be no resistance there. I mean, the only way they'll do that again is if this thing goes fucking ballistic. But at that point, I mean, I'll already be out of the stock, so I guess I won't really care that much. If this squeezes, I've said this before, and I'll say it again. If this squeezes, none of you are holding your shares. You're all going to sell. So that's why, that's not what I'm betting on. Because I don't want to sell my shares. I want to keep my shares forever. But if this squeezes, I mean, what's the point? It's just going to sell off again. Most likely. Anything's possible, but nobody's going to hold if it squeezes. And that's annoying. Because nobody believes in this. Everyone just wants the squeeze. As much as you want to say you believe in it, all you want is the squeeze. You just want to make a quick bag. Everyone's going to shit in their pants. That's why I tuned in. Corey's about to shit his pants on live stream. I won't. I think you think even if I make $100,000, $200,000, I still won't be impressed. Oh shit. So, yeah. It'll be sick when it happens, if it happens. But I think you're underestimating. I don't know. I think we'll see. We'll see when it happens. I think we'll just have a good solid celebration. I think it'll be celebration time. I got some champagne over here. I mean, it's some cheap ass shit, but I'm ready to celebrate. I'm ready to celebrate. So, you know. Celebrate good times. Come on. GameStop. She probably got frosting on her hands and can't type. That's funny. The only resistance GME had at 420 was market makers shutting off the buy button. Unless Kitty truly sold at 420.69 because that was the price target. So, and everyone else's price target was 420.69, so could have just been a mass of people selling. You don't know. You don't know. You can speculate, but truly nobody knows. She's probably in a meeting talking to her boss she doesn't like when her actual boss is Ryan Cohen. That's funny. Stick around for Tendy Town singing. Oh, I mean, I think they might have shut the door finally on the plane. I don't know. I think we're like slowly like backing out into the runway. There's a possibility we take the flight to Tendy Town soon. I think we might be on the runway at this point. I don't know. It's a little dark outside, so I can't really see if we're on the runway or if people are still getting on the plane. I just don't know. It's hard to say, but it's looking like we're on the runway. We might be taking flight to Tendy Town. I don't know. We might be taking flight here soon. I haven't heard the captain talk. The captain hasn't talked since I got on the plane, but the captain might come back soon. Maybe he's finally sober. He was like he had a little bit too much to drink the last last few days. So maybe he's finally sober. Maybe he finally backed out onto the runway. Maybe it's time to fly. I don't know. I haven't heard him. Maybe he'll come back. Maybe we'll hear him one of these times. I don't know where the captain is. You can bet on both. I mean, you can bet on both, but the squeeze is a 1% chance. So betting on a 1% chance is statistically a losing game, but do whatever you want to do. I don't care. I've been holding this shit for a while now, so it's like I don't really care what you guys do. I'm just telling you what I think. If it squeezes, I benefit. So it's like it's not like it's not like I'm like fucking against the squeeze or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Like I benefit if it squeezes. It's just not what I want to happen and not what I'm expecting. Ready for tendies? Of course. If GME moves after the Fed announcements, are you ready to sing Tendy Town? Oh, I'll be singing Tendy Town when we hit that higher high. Didn't get to see the account. Oh, that sucks. You'll have to rewind or something. Gotta get to work. All right, Clyde. Why do I always call you Kyle? Clyde, appreciate you, bro. God bless you. Much love. I'm just messing with you. Well, much love, Butcher. I have champagne in my fridge. You got me popping champagne. I'm at it again. Caught up in the moment, but not in the right way. Yeah, but those who sell during the squeeze will buy more GameStop right after. I mean, maybe. You don't know that for sure. Possible. I mean, it didn't happen in 2021. It squeezed, and maybe people were still buying, but the stock was dropping for 3 years. It still had like moves in the early years of that 3-year period, but overall, it was still just mostly just people getting wrecked. Now you're talking we're on the runway. Yeah, I think we're on the runway. I'm not sure. It's dark. It's really dark outside, but we might be on the runway. I'm going to sell GME at the exact top because I'm a real G. Then I'm going to short it all the way down to the bottom. Then I'm going to buy back up because I'm a real G, rinse and repeat. And then you're going to sell a course, bro, because that's what you do. When you're able to time the top and the bottom to perfection and you're making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, you sell a trading course. That's what you do, bro. You sell a trading course. I saw the captain in the bathroom stall toe tapping like Larry Craig. Flight might still be delayed. Well, hopefully, as long as we can stay on the plane in our seats, seatbelts fastened, luggage in the overhead bin, I think we're good. As long as we don't get kicked off the plane again. As long as we're on the plane, ready to go. Caitlin, what's up, Caitlin? Glad to see you here today. I hope you been feeling better. Hope you're having a good day as well. Question: if we get to $400 and I buy puts and then the price drops down to normal, I profit? I mean, theoretically, yes, but I bet the premiums are going to be fucking nuts if that happens. So it's like, how much are you going to be paying for those puts? Is it even worth it? Because the options last time this thing squeezed was crazy. Question: why is the Fed interest rate decision so determinative for GME today and just how it affects the overall market? I don't think it's determinative for GameStop at all. It's just the overall market, the S&P, the Nasdaq, the Dow. They tend to move big when the Fed has these interest rate decisions, or the other thing that I can't think of for some reason. There's another Fed thing. I don't know why I can't think of it, but the market just tends to move big. But as a determinative factor, no, this doesn't matter. It's just we'll probably see some volatility on the day. Whether we see it in GameStop or not, who knows, because the Fed has nothing to do with GameStop. It's just how the overall market reacts when the Fed does whatever they're doing. If the market goes up on the Fed, I would say that's pretty positive for GameStop, though. Having the market being positive is always a positive thing. Unless you're a bear. And if you're a bear, you probably don't like it. 3-day viral infection? Damn, bro. That sucks. That really sucks. Gotta stay away from Kristen. She's a super spreader. Oh, that's funny. Oh, man. At least there's a live to be on. I'm glad to have you here. Glad to have you here. I was going to make a video like live, but GameStop's been pretty exciting the past couple days, so we're going to have to do it when it's boring again. Or I'll just have to do it off stream, which might end up happening. I don't know. I just don't want to bore you guys with my video making. Even though, it's a pretty interesting video idea related to GameStop. It's just I feel like most people are here for the stock and to talk about the stock and to have me deny the squeeze. I watch 2-hour-long docs or gaming streams, bring on the boring content. Maybe, we'll see. We'll see. I've just never recorded a video live, so I don't know how it would go either. I tend to overthink when I'm making videos, and it's just it's not good. But maybe it'll flow better on stream. I don't know. We'll see. We'll just chill for a little bit here, and I'll decide. If it starts to get too boring, then we'll just do it anyway. And, you know, whoever's here, if they leave, whatever, it happens. It happens. On a meeting. All right, Kristen. I didn't even know you were here or not, honestly. But we'll be here. We will be here. What's the volume looking like so far? 5.5 mil, so not too insane volume yet. I mean, I don't know if we'll have insane volume at all today, but yesterday was crazy volume. I mean, what did it end up at? Basically 20 mil. Yeah, not bad. Not bad, but today's pretty a little slow. But still solid price action. We just need to go hit 33 bucks, hit that higher high. It's very, very bullish on the chart when we hit that. Especially if we trade volume up there and it doesn't just sell off immediately. Could be very solid. Should pick up after FOMC. Yeah, it definitely could. It'll be interesting to see how GameStop reacts, if it reacts at all. Usually it's just the overall market that reacts, not really individual stocks. Still got 2 hours until the FOMC, though. That was a cool slot ad, said I could make money. That's funny. Freaking slot ads. They're coming to the stock market. They know all the degenerates are in the stock market. They're like, hey, come spin some slots. You lost all your money trading? Come lose all your money on slots. Tree? The tree? Lending tree, won't you climb in my wishing tree? It's up a little bit. A little bit. Climb and fly away in my wishing tree. Should we just run this video up? Let's give it a try. Why not? Let's see. Let's just try. You know, I'm sorry to anyone if this ruins your viewing experience, but I mean, the GameStop price is right there next to my fucking thing, so whatever. Get over it. That's all I can say to you is just get over it. But I have a video idea. We're going to shop on GameStop. But we're not going to shop for just anything. I guess I better start recording because I don't know how this is going to go. But GameStop has the 12 days of deals right now. Buy 2, get 1 free on just like a lot of random stuff. And I want to buy the cheapest items from GameStop here. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to frickin' sort by low to high. And we're going to buy the cheapest items from GameStop. I don't know, probably spend like 200, $300. I don't know exactly. And then I have no clue what I'm going to do with all the stuff. Hopefully I'll just be able to donate it or something, because honestly I don't really want all this stuff. I just think it'd be a good video idea. So hopefully we can donate it. If you guys in the chat see something you want me to look at or want me to buy, I'll click on it. But a lot of this stuff, it's very like these Funko Pops that are $4. They aren't even in here. Like, they're not even available. So there's a lot of for some reason, I don't know what's up with GameStop. Whoever does their listing on their website, they need to like clean this shit up. They need to clean this up, because there's so many ads or so many listings that just the item's not even there. So I don't know why. Maybe it's like in store or something in a different state and I just can't see it, which is possible. But yeah, whoever does the listing at GameStop, they need to step up their game. So yeah, let's do some shopping here. I've already looked through some of this, so I know like some of the stuff that's available. But yeah, so let's check out this micro good luck bear. I think we need a micro good luck bear for good luck. $4, send it, bro. $4. And I just want to make this video because, you know, I want to show people like there's some cool ass shit on GameStop. Like, it's not just video games, it's not just trading cards. Like, they have some awesome stuff for, you know, gifts and houseware. Like, so many cool things from GameStop. Like, look at this little Pikachu action figure. It's not available, but it's pretty cool. It's just hard to find item. Can we get holiday wrapping? Oh, bro. Holiday gift wrap? Oh, we're getting this. We need some holiday gift wrap. That's for sure. We need some holiday gift wrap. Trading card sleeves? I don't have trading cards, so I guess I can't really get that. It's not really beneficial. Shopping, yeah, we're shopping. Giveaway box. I could do a giveaway box, but then I have to like get people's addresses and stuff like that, and it's just a lot. Whereas like if you just do a gift card giveaway, you know, you just send them the code. It's very simple. Freaking Care Bear, yeah, good luck bear. Oh, can we get this little grog? Oh, let's go. We're getting this. The crying, is it grog? Yep, Grogu, that's what it is. Crying Grogu. We definitely want him. Oh, a Nerf blaster, bro? We gotta get the Nerf blaster. The Nerf blaster, like, for $5? That's a steal, man. That's a steal. Like, GameStop has so much cool stuff, bro. Like, if you have, like, a nephew or a kid or anything like that, like, you can get some cool gifts for cheap on GameStop. These little figures are alright. They're really small. I don't know if I want to get one of these. Nah, we won't get that. I want to try to stay away from the micro figures as much as possible. As I see this one's actually kind of cool. You know what? We'll get a micro figure. Why not? Why not? We'll run it up. I like that one more than the other one we looked at. What is this? Oh, it's a Funko. Pretty much none of these Funkos are going to be I'm not even going to be able to buy any of these Funkos until we get to like $12 plus. But at that point, you know, who knows how full the cart will be. We might not even you know, buy stuff in that range. Although there is one $20 item I want to buy. We get a Squirtle die-cut wall art. Oh, it's in store. I could go pick it up in store. I just don't have anywhere to put that, and I don't know how big it is. I don't want that. And also, I'm gonna get stuff that I think people would like if I gave it, and if I do end up donating it, which probably what I'll end up doing, I want to get some stuff people would actually like. What about this Spider-Man? Dang it, he's not available. What about this guy? Dang it, bro. That's a cool Funko. Could carry those action figures in a bonus hole. You definitely could. It's mini enough. My Hero Academia shot glasses. Dang it. See, this is the issue with this. Is there's so many ads that don't have that I can't even buy the thing. There's too many ads, but they do have a lot of stuff. Like, this is a cool mug. If this was available, that's a sick mug. Ooh, socks? Bro, I can't even get some socks. Ooh, Funko Biddy with the Batmobile. Oh, we're getting that for sure. That's pretty sick. Funko Biddy with the Batmobile, bro. That's really cool. I kind of want to I want to get as little Funkos as possible, but that's a really cool Funko. This Night Before Christmas one's really cool too. It's me, a Mario. Aw, that's a cool mug. Oh, that's a sick mug, bro. That question block. Damn, I can pick it up in store too. Oh, dude, I'm gonna pick that one up in store, and then like maybe as an add-on to the video, maybe I'll be able to like interview the GameStop employee or something. It's not a for sure thing, but I think it would be cool to frickin' to go pick that up in person for the video. Just be careful not to show your address if you go check out for security reasons. Oh, I'm not gonna check out live. No way. I'm just recording this part. I'll check out later. I'll check out later for sure. I'm not gonna check out live. No way. No way. I ain't gonna risk that. What is this? Oh, can't even get it. It's like a Pokemon with Lego. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I wish they had that. That's cool. I was like, damn. I mean, I will go to... I don't even know if I can click on the cart. Here, let me see real quick. Let me see what happens when I click on the cart. See what it pops up. We should be fine. Because I do want to, obviously, show the cart when we're done. Ooh, these Kirby's? What is this? Bandai Kirby Nano Block Mini Nano Series. These look kind of cool. Let's get them. Why not? Just running it up. We're just going to run it up. And it's cool that it's buy two, get one free, so I can buy like even more things than I want. It's pretty great. Pretty great. It's Kirby and the Jewel Rider. I think that's the game. I don't know. Yu-Gi-Oh! Series 3D foam bag clip. Oh, these are cool. Let's get these. Dude, GameStop has so much random stuff. I mean, the coolest thing we've gotten so far is that question block mug, for sure. That's definitely the coolest thing we've gotten, but just as like random little gifts for like $5-7, like they got a lot of cool stuff. They got a lot of those foam clips. I like the Yu-Gi-Oh ones the most. Ashoka. No. I don't even know why I click on the Funkos. I already know they're not going to be there. What about this action figure? Dang, that's a pretty sick action figure. Pokemon Starters Spiral Tab Notebook. This is sick. Aw, it's not even available. Bro, how come all the cool stuff's not available? What about this Pikachu? Dude, come on. There's not even that many items that I can buy. Ooh, Carnage? Carnage is sick. Dang it, bro. Come on. Just let me spend my money already. Goodness gracious. Oh, can't even get some Donkey Kong socks. All right, we need timeout for a second. Let's check GameStop because it's selling off a little bit. Let's see what's going on here with the candles. Nah, really nothing. Just typical double top bullshit. How often have we seen this? This happens way too often. I swear, being a day trader as like a short on GameStop is like one of the easiest things on the planet. It's just you can't be greedy. Ooh, Disney playing cards. These are bro, come on, bro. Just let me spend my money. Holy crap. I didn't know spending money was so difficult. G.I. Joe. Sergeant Slaughter. Dang. G.I. Joe. They're out of stock items. I don't know if they're out of stock or if like it's in like a state that's way too far away and they just won't ship it, you know? Because it's like so cheap. So it might be in stock, but it might be like restricted to the state only or like the states that are next to it. I'm really not sure. I don't know why they I would like to know, but I don't know. But yeah, there's a lot of items that just like you just can't buy. And it's so weird. Demon Slayer. Gosh, man. No, everything's a part of the promo. Super Mario mug. Oh, this one's in store too. I don't want to buy another mug. I like the question block mug I bought. Is this Cyclops with like a bubble thing? What is in his hand? Looks like you could blow bubbles with that. Oh, it's like his beam. I see. Well, at least we can finally get an action figure. Let's get Cyclops. Cyclops is pretty sick. Oh, there's a Wolverine one? That's cool. Let's click on this. I might want this Wolverine one. Dang, we can get Wolverine, bro. He's pretty sick. I just don't... We'll debate if we want to get Wolverine. We got Cyclops. Damn, should I get a Beyblade, bro? Beyblade! Let it rip, rip, rip! Is it just the Beyblade? I don't get, like, the thing, so I can let it rip? It's just the Beyblade? Yeah, the launcher is sold separately. I gotta find one. I gotta find one with the launcher. Can't get a Beyblade without a launcher. Gotta be able to let it rip, rip, rip. Beyblade without the launcher is a ripoff. I guess they're just assuming you already have the launcher. I don't know. Hot Wheels. These are cool, bro. Hot Wheels Mario Kart gliders. I'm getting one of these for show. That's sick. The depression you feel as a kid. I know you're all excited to open your Beyblade and there's no launcher. That would be pretty depressing, huh? Oh, is this Slowpoke? Can I get this Slowpoke? Oh, hell yeah, bro. See, now there's some items in stock. Now we getting the Slowpoke, bro. We get a Slowpoke. Uno Batman. Oh, they got a lot of Uno games. Ooh, they better have Uno Minecraft. Yes! Uno Minecraft, bro. Let's go. Uno Minecraft. Mario Hot Wheels. My daughter loves those. Not me gonna buy them. You should buy them. Get her a little gift. A little $8 gift from GameStop. Super Mario tech stickers. Should I get some Super Mario stickers? $8 for Super Mario stickers? I feel like that's a ripoff, but we're getting it. Oh yeah, and then I guess I'm gonna order all this stuff, and then we're gonna open it all live on stream. So that'll be really sick. And then when I make the video, it'll have this part and the opening part live or in the video. And then hopefully I'm able to donate this stuff, because then I'll put me going and donating the stuff in the video too. So it's pretty sick. It's a pretty good video idea. I'm pretty excited about it. I don't know how well the video will do. I could just be wasting $200-$300 to make this video, but at the end of the day, I'm just gonna donate all the stuff. So it's like, I really don't care. I think you guys need something real quick. Hold up. Stop the recording. Stop the recording. I think you guys need something. There's a little something you guys need right now. I know you're feeling it. I know you need it. I know you know exactly what I'm talking about. Ah, yes. Yes. I don't know what page it's on, but I'll find it. Watch out. Don't do your good deeds in well, I guess this doesn't fit for me, because but whatever, it's fitting. Watch out. Don't do your good deeds publicly, to be admired by others, for you will lose the reward from your Father in heaven. When you give to someone in need, don't do as the hypocrites do, blowing trumpets in the synagogues and streets to call attention to their acts of charity. I tell you the truth, they have received all the reward they will ever get. But when you give to someone in need, don't let your left hand know what your right hand is doing. Give your gifts in private, and your Father who sees everything will reward you. Well, I guess I'm not going to be able to record that part. God said so. But maybe we'll just do it anyway, Because I'm not really trying to do it to impress people. It's just, I just want to make a video. And I think this is a good video idea. I know there's one more thing, but I just don't remember where it's at. So, I don't know. I can't find it. I can't find it. I need to have this book memorized by now, you would think. I might not even be able to find it. Oh, where is it? I swear there's another thing about giving. Has anyone in the chat said anything about it? There's something similar to what I just read. It's about like tithing or like donating. I thought there was a longer version of it. Well, that's like basically the end of the book, so whatever. I might have whatever. Malachi 310. I mean, that's better than what I'm doing right now. Malachi 310. Where is it? Bring all the tithes into the storehouse, so there will be enough food in my temple. If you do, says the Lord of heaven's armies, I'll open the windows of heaven for you. I will pour out a blessing so great you won't have enough room to take it in. Try it. Put me to the test. Your crops will be abundant, for I will guard them from insects and disease. Your grapes will not fall from the vine before they are ripe, says the Lord of heaven's armies. Then all nations will call you blessed, for your land will be such a delight, says the Lord heavens of armies. You have said terrible things to me, says the Lord. But you say, what do you mean? What have we said against you? You have said, what's the use of serving God? What have we gained by obeying his commands or by trying to show the Lord of heaven's armies that we are sorry for our sins? From now on, we'll call the arrogant blessed. For those who do evil get rich, and those who dare God to punish them suffer no harm. I don't know how fitting that is, but that was a that was kind of a banger. That was kind of a banger. Austin 316. What? What? Give me a hell yeah. Oh, give me a hell yeah. Where is Austin? I can't find it. Where's Austin 316? I can't find him. Give me a hell yeah. Doing that voice kind of hurts. I don't know where Austin 316 is, besides, the wrestler. I give up. I give up. Malachi. Give charity silently, or else the charity is you. Whew. That's kind of heat. But whatever. Back to the video. I'll start recording again. So maybe I won't do the donating part for the video, but buying all this shit, opening it on live, I think that'll be pretty fun. Either way. But let's get back into it. Back into the shopping spree. Let's see what we got. Ooh. Ghostbusters? When there's something strange in your neighborhood, who you gonna call? Ghostbusters! There's no Book of Austin. I see that now. Give me a hell yeah. Ooh, Spider-Man. Spider-Man does whatever a spider pig does. Can he swing from a web? No, he can't. He's a pig. Let's go. He is the spider pig. Wolverine just doesn't look that good. I like Cyclops more, even though obviously, Wolverine is the cooler character. The Cyclops figure is just pretty sick. They got a lot of Uno, bro. They got so many different Uno cards. I like the Minecraft ones we bought, but these Dragon Ball Z ones are pretty sick. Ultra Dungeons and Dragons Bag of Holding. Oh, tell me. Oh, bro, that would have been sick. That would have been a sick buy. Legends of Hyrule Crest Glass. Come on, bro. Come on. What's up, Elvis? Ooh, Charmander. Dang it. Oh, come on. They gotta have Togepi, bro. Come on. Yes! Togepi! Let's go! Got a Togepi action figure, bro. That's sick. Oh, GameStop has the coolest gifts, bro. Like, Man, how can you hate on GameStop, bro? GameStop is so sick. So sick. Ooh, a clip-on Bulbasaur? Let's go. Click on Bulbasaur. That's tight. I think Gengar might be cooler, but I don't know. Bulbasaur is pretty badass. Pretty badass. Oh, Psyduck? Bro, we might have to get the Psyduck one. Psyduck's a gangster. All right, we're getting Psyduck. We're getting Psyduck. I'm removing Bulbasaur. I don't think we need to get two of those. Where's Bulbasaur? There he is. Remove. I'd rather get Psyduck. Psy. Psy. Duck. Psy. Duck. Psy. Oh, here's one of those mega construct things. Yes. These are trippy looking, bro. Let's get one of these. I wonder how much we've spent so far. I'll look here in a little bit. We're probably only at like 60, 80 bucks, I would imagine. I doubt we've spent that much. I mean, we do almost have 20 items in the thing, but at least half of those are only like $5 items. So maybe we've spent more. I don't know. We'll see. I don't even know who that is in Star Wars, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, Sonic. Sonic with tokens? Dad hat? Dang. Make it spot on pocket monster noises. Sigh. Sigh. Duck. Sigh. Duck. I relate to Snorlax. Same, bro. Snorlax is very relatable. Sigh. I am Groot. Oh, a Groot smartphone holder? Oh, come on, bro. That would have been cool. That would have been cool. Oh, Disney playing cards. Come on, be in stock this time. Bro, come on. Come on. All right, we're starting to get into, a little bit more expensive items. But overall, all the items are still relatively cheap right now. But I don't want to get too much into, like, super expensive items because then I'm going to be running this thing up to, like, $500. And, 200 bucks is enough, to be fair. 200 bucks is quite a bit to spend on a video. The Mantis? Nope. Made the side and almost choked. That's funny, bro. Sigh. Psyduck's hilarious. I got a Navi in the bottle. Dang. No, they always have none of the cool action figures are in stock. It's so annoying. I think they have like a dope Darth Vader one though that we're approaching. Dude, Invader Zim socks? Bro. The Gur socks? $10 for Gur. The Gur socks alone are worth that. Those are sick, dude. Gur socks? That's sick. That's really sick. Do 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 do. Should we get some manga? Manga? Jujutsu Kaisen, Volume 14. I've honestly never read a manga. Is that how you pronounce it? Manga? I've never read one, so let's get it. Let's check it out. Ooh, a grumpy Care Bear? Should we get a big Care Bear? We got one good luck bear, so should we get one giant grumpy Care Bear? Let's run it up. What? Should we look at the cart? Let's see this cart right now. How much have I spent so far? Oh, 150? That's not even that bad. I thought it was going to be way more. It sucks because all the free items are the cheap ones. It's like I might be better off trying to buy like only $10 items rather than even getting any of these cheap items. Like I might end up removing the micro bear, maybe even Grogu. I don't know, we'll see. But let's do a little more shopping here. Let's do a little more shopping. Want to hear Corey roll through the Pokedex and make every noise? That's a good video idea. That is a genius video idea. Oh, there's the Beyblade. Beyblade with the launcher. Let it rip, 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 rip. Let it rip. Darth Vader glass. Oh, it's a 4-pack. Oh, it's out of stock. Rip. Jujutsu Kaisen. An Animal Crossing leaf. That's pretty sick. Oh, a Batman. We got to get a Batman action figure for sure. Dang it. All right, no Batman, I guess. I don't want to get the 3-inch one. An axolotl, bro. Reversible axolotl. Let's get this guy. He's pretty cool. Just buying the most random stuff, dude. There's so much random stuff on GameStop. Like, there's so many gifts. It's crazy. Oh, that's a sick Batman figure, bro. That's a sick Batman figure. Damn, Shadow the Hedgehog stocks. Shadow the Hedgehog socks. Those are pretty sick. I don't know if I want to get these, though. I like the Gur socks more. We'll keep it that. Superman. Ain't your Superman, your Superman, your Superman, your Superman. Don't get me wrong. No secret, everybody knows. Yoshi's Excellent Forest expansion. Oh, this is sick, bro. We could build a Lego. These Hasbro toys are sick, dude. Oh, what's this? Nintendo Super Mario balancing game? Let's run that up. Sidetrack to Eminem. This is a sick game. I can't wait to play this on live. I mean, I'll be... Hopefully it's not like a 2-player game or something, but... Sidetrack to the Eminem. Damn right. That's classic Eminem. That's OG Eminem when he was actually good. I mean, he's still pretty good, but there's a huge difference. Huge difference. I don't think I'll get the Hulk. You know what? I'm going to get the Hulk over Superman. The Red Hulk. We'll get rid of Superman. Because I don't need to get a bunch of the same action figures. Holy crap. I bought a lot of stuff so far. We're approaching $200, so we're getting there. But like I said, I'll probably remove some stuff. We'll see. We'll go through the cart after we're done and decide what we want and don't want and all that good jazz. It's like I want enough stuff. I don't know. Who knows how long it's going to take to unbox all this stuff. Wish Bear. I think we got to get Wish Bear over Grumpy Bear, honestly. We definitely got to get Wish Bear over Grumpy Bear. It's the way better choice. It's the way better choice. I'm actually gonna remove the micro good luck bear because if I see a real live or a larger good luck bear, I'll just get that one with the wish bear, and we'll remove grumpy bear. All right. Dang, a Furby, bro. Should we get a Furby? Oh, it's a plush. It's not a real Furby. If this was a real Furby, I would get it, but I think it's just a plush. I don't think it like talks or anything like that. Or does it? Maybe it has music. I don't know. We'll get the Furby. I think it has music, so it might be cool. It might be cool. No Furbies? Well, we're getting a Furby anyway. Oh, man. Devil toys. Well, we just got one. We just bought the devil. That Furby's the devil. How many people are in the stream right now? Like, is anyone even I mean, obviously there's some people here, but... Oh, yeah, we lost a bunch of people when we started doing this. Like, he's not looking at the stock? Oh... Why isn't he looking at the stock? He needs to be talking about the stock. Oh, what's up, Claudia? What's up, Moose? Why isn't he talking about the stock? All right, I'll stop. It's just funny, bro. It's so funny. Like, this has to be way more entertaining than watching a fucking stock chart. Like, watching charts and drawing lines is boring. Like, this has to be somewhat entertaining. And it's just like, if you've never shopped on GameStop or looked at the website, I bet you're pretty surprised at how much cool stuff they have. I mean, I was when I first went through this. I was like, damn, GameStop has a lot of cool stuff. Funko Snaps. What's this? I've never seen this before. It's a mini character, though. Screw it. We're getting the Five Nights at Freddy Funko Snap. Half the people left. It's because I'm shopping and I'm not looking at the stock. Nobody wants to watch me shop, I guess. You buying me some prezzies? I want them dead presidents. Get fly. I got 6 jobs. No. Well, I mean, if you want something, I don't know. I'm just buying a bunch of stuff for a video. That who knows if the video will even perform well or not. It's just a fun time. Tender Heart Care Bear. Aww. Aww. Tender Heart Care Bear. That's cute. Squishmallow. Damn, some SpongeBob. They have so many cool socks. Like, you could have your sock game would be on point if you bought from GameStop. I don't think anyone could out compete your sock game if you shop GameStop for socks. A Rubik's Cube? I don't think I want to get a Rubik's Cube. I'll just embarrass myself. Oh, come on. World of Warcraft cards? We got to get these. World of Warcraft cards? That is sick. Worth it. $10? Worth it. Care Bears Love a Lot Bear. That's so precious. They got so many action figures, bro. Like, GameStop has to be one of the best places to get gifts. Like, hands down. They have so many things. So many characters. It's crazy. And it's, like, pretty cheap, you know? Like, $10 for a lot of this stuff. You know, it's a pretty good price. To get someone a gift, $10, that's light work. Damn, Darth Maul and Darth Vader? I think we gotta get Darth Maul. Darth Maul is way cooler. course, Darth Vader, you know, he's the OG, but Darth Maul, he's like a real one, bro. He's a real one. Yu-Gi-Oh! Federal Reserve open market meeting is from December 18th, making its last meeting of the year. Central Bank has announced yeah, it's like an hour 15 from now. But they're gonna cut rates. So no surprises there really. Disney Villains the card game? What's that? It's not available, so now we're getting up into the $10 stuff. Pretty soon we're going to hit a bunch of Funko Pops, and that's probably where we'll end the shopping portion of the video, because I don't want to buy any Funko Pops, honestly. Ooh, a Naruto jigsaw puzzle. That's pretty sick. Let's get it. I don't know why, but let's get it. We're just running it up right now. These are the last few buys, though, so that's a pretty cool Spider-Man toy. Maybe we'll get this one instead of the other one. Oh, it's not even available. Rip. Dude, a Mortal Kombat hat? That's sick. They don't have it, but that's pretty sick. Super Mario Star Icon light. That's pretty cool. It's out of stock. How come all the cool stuff's out of stock? I don't get it. I don't get it. Bro, a Super Soaker? I think that'll be a mess. I'm not getting a Super Soaker. That seems like a mess. Dang, Mewtwo, bro? I think we gotta get Mewtwo. Yes, sir. Let's get Mewtwo. He's got a thing we can shoot, too, so that's fun. Clip and go Pokeball. Man, this Raichu one's pretty sick. I think we'll get the Raichu ball. Why not? We're definitely gonna have to delete stuff from the cart. I guarantee we're over $300. A ramen bowl? Dang. Dang, a Squirtle mug? That's sick, dude. So many cool things on here. So many cool gifts. GameStop's just the most underrated. Luigi? I'm a Luigi. It's a me, Luigi. I get the ice of flower. It's a me, Luigi. It's Dragon Ball Z manga. Let's get that one instead of the Jujutsu Kaisen. Just because I honestly don't know Jujutsu Kaisen, but I at least know Dragon Ball. It's a me, Luigi. Oh, shit. This might be the last one if they have it. Oh, shit. Classic Bumblebee, bro. We got to get Bumblebee for the hive mind, bro. It's Bumblebee. That might be the last buy, honestly. What? Cannot be added to the cart? What do you mean? It can't be added to the cart. Fine. I guess we're not getting Bumblebee. Guess we're not getting Bumblebee. That's a rip. There's so many cool action figures, though. Ooh, electronic X-Men game? Please tell me they have this. Come on, dude. They don't have any cool stuff. I'm stuck buying the semi-cool stuff. Well, our shopping spree might be it might be coming to an end here. What was that puzzle? PlayStation video game collage, 1,000-piece jigsaw. That is sick. That is actually so sick. I think this is no, they don't have it. No, come on, bro. Come on. That is cool. Come on, bro. Man, now it's all Funko Pops. Now we're in Funko Pop land. I was hoping to get one more buy before Funko Pop land. Oh, man. All right. Well, there is one thing I want to buy just for the stream. Because, you know, if you haven't noticed, I've been wearing the Santa hat. But when Christmas is over, you know, I'm going to have to change up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to have to change up. So we gotta get something. So I think we're going to get a Waluigi hat. It's either Waluigi or Wario. Or the white Mario hat. But I like Waluigi. I think he's underrated. So we're getting Waluigi. A Waluigi hat. All right. All right. I don't even know what to say on this part for the video. I guess. All right, that's the end of the shopping spree. Let's cut to when we get it shipped and open all of these fine gifts. That wasn't a very good transition, was it? I hate making videos. That's why I wanted to do this live, because I figured it would flow a lot better. But that's the end of the shopping spree. Let's cut over to opening. God damn it. that wasn't very good either. That's going to be the end of the shopping spree. That's going to be the end of the GameStop shopping spree. Let's cut to opening all the packages. Good enough. Good enough. That's our transition there. I'm going to stop recording. All right, let's go through the cart and... Oh, man, this is going to be bad, huh? Oh, $300? That's not that bad, actually. That's not that bad. I thought I was going to be closer to 400. So I think we can get rid of little crying Grogu. We can get rid of this 2-inch thingy. Nobody wants a 2-inch thingy. I think the Nerf Blaster needs to stay. The Nerf Blaster's pretty sick. Batman. Batman's all right. We'll keep Batman, I guess. Let's see. Actually, where are we at? 32 divided by 3. So I need to get rid of 2 items, I believe. Or wait, I got 35 items. Store pickup 5 items. So I need to get rid of 1 more item or 4. Or 4 more items. I got a Navi in a bottle. Oh yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen. That's what we're going to get rid of. But I think we're going to keep everything else. Just spend $300 on a video real quick, you know? Oh, I got 2 of these hats, so we can get rid of one of those. Let's get rid of the holiday gift wrap. What am I at now? So I got to get rid of 1 more thing now. Got to go sleep more. All right, bye, Caitlin. I appreciate you hanging out. Much love. Hope you get feeling better. All right, we got to get rid of 1 more item. Let's just find a cheap item to get rid of. $6.99. I really want to see what the Kirby nano block things are, but I think I have like something sort of like that. Let's see. Oh yeah, these things, mega constructs. Those are kind of like nano blocks, aren't they? It looks pretty similar. These are actually really weird looking. Let's see what these nano blocks look like. Styles may vary. See, I think you only get one of them. I don't think you get all 6 of them. So yeah, I'm going to remove this. Because it's pretty similar to the... whatever it's called. Those Pokemon ones. I would get rid of the Nerf Blaster, but... I mean, that's a classic. You got to get the Nerf Blaster. I might rewind and watch. What did I miss? You missed the ultimate GameStop shopping spree. I'm just deciding what I want to keep and what I want to get rid of. Because I don't want to spend too much, you know. I'm already going to be spending over $200. Ideally, you know, I was trying to spend less than $200 or around there, but if, you know, if I have to spend closer to $300 for this video, whatever, who cares? You know, if the video actually works, it doesn't really matter in the long run. Yeah, I'll just get rid of these Kirby's. Why not? I like the Batman more than the Kirby's. So that's 33 items. And yeah, I'll do checkout later because I'm not going to check out on stream, obviously. But yeah, at least the cart's ready to go. And then, I mean, hopefully it doesn't get deleted. I'd be very sad if it got deleted. But yeah, nice little shopping spree there. And now, you know, once I order it, who knows when everything will come. We'll open everything on stream, and then I'll make the video, and then I'll post the video on the channel. But you guys got to watch it live, which is pretty badass. Pretty badass. I'm sorry if I missed any messages while I was doing that. I was kind of in the zone. But yeah, I mean, hopefully it's a good video. Hopefully it's a good video. I mean, a bunch of people left while I was doing it, so I don't know. It's going to take a lot of editing, I'm sure. But I'm sure a lot of these people just, you know, only care about the stock. They don't care about... Like we were talking about way earlier, most people do not care about GameStop, the company. They just want the squeeze. They just want to make a quick bag. And, you know, that's just the reality of what we're doing here. And that's why this stock isn't just going to go straight up. Or, you know, it's not going to squeeze. Because nobody truly believes in it, you know? Not yet. Not yet. Pretty small percentage of people who actually believe in this. Like, there was 50 people in here earlier, and I started shopping on the company we're all interested in, and they all left. Like, if that doesn't tell you something, I don't know what will. I don't know what will. Like, anyone who's a real GameStop supporter, believes in the company, they would have enjoyed that, you know? They would have enjoyed watching someone buy from GameStop, showing off all their products. But who knows? Who knows, you know? Everyone just wants the squeeze. Ugh. Want it to be a holding company? Why, though? Why do you want GameStop to be attached to other stocks? I get if the market crashes and they're able to scoop up some deals. Maybe in that case I could agree with it. But even, you know, if that never happens, why would you want this stock to be attached to other things? You know, don't you don't you want it to be like yesterday when the market's going down? Literally everything's going down except GameStop. Wouldn't that just be way more preferable? I just, in my opinion, that would be way more preferred. What Buffett did, and I think it would grow endlessly. It could. It definitely could. But then then GameStop's attached to, just like Berkshire, it's attached to the market. Which, Berkshire is insane. Any early investor in Berkshire, they're very happy. So, but in this moment right now, I wouldn't want that. It takes years and years. Yeah, they need to stack up first. They need to stack up a lot. They need to have enough cash to where they can buy stuff and it doesn't really matter that much. Because right now they have a lot of cash, but if they turned around and bought $1 billion of something, it wouldn't be that great. That'd be literally a fourth of their cash stack just gone. Bring on the dilution. Maybe next year. Who knows? Who knows? That was fun. That shopping spree was fun. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I don't know how interesting it actually was, but it was a fun video to make or to record, I guess. I'm sure it's not going to be that fun to edit and stuff, but we'll see. Redfin's starting to get excited. Redfin. I can't believe that thing's back at $8 again. That's wild, bro. That's wild. I have an extensive Star Wars Marvel Funko Pop collection, holding on to them like my GameStop shares. Nice. I always wondered, I know Funko Pops is a pretty big thing, but I don't know, how big it is, I don't know how many people, truly, actually collect Funkos. Makes me want a Beyblade. That Beyblade's going to be sick. I can't wait to open up everything on stream. I think that's going to be so fun. I'm going to have to figure out a setup. I'm going to have to drag a table in here somehow and get it set up in the camera. I need a better webcam. Instead of doing this GameStop shopping spree, I should probably be buying a better webcam, buying a better microphone, but it's whatever. I think the video, I don't know. I just think the video could do well. So it's kind of a gamble, It's kind of a gamble. Instead of going and putting $200-$300 in a slot machine, or in a stock or an option or something like that, I'm putting it into a video. And you guys have seen my YouTube analytics. You can make money from videos. So if that video does well, who knows? Ads. Kristen, you're the only one. You're literally the only one. You got to get an ad blocker or something. But I told you I'm not changing the ads. You came late. You failed me when I needed you most. It's disappointing. It was disappointing. No, I'm just kidding, but here, I got you. Since you can't get an ad blocker like a normal person. I mean, I don't have an ad blocker, so I can't talk, but can we get one more like? We got 40. I mean, just one more like for 40. I think we can do that, especially since I'm turning off the ads. Boom. Boom. There we go. Oh, and 40 likes. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to everyone. Much love. Oh, see, now that we're done with the shopping spree, some people are coming back. They're like, oh, he's back on the stock. Back on the stock. I get ads too. Back on the stock, you see? Oh, shout out Taxi Plus. I haven't seen that name in here, but he was the 40th like. God bless you, Taxi Plus. Let's go. Let's go. GameStop trying to hit high a day again. They don't bother me for now. Oh, they'll get annoying, trust me. for I don't know why, but for some reason, every time I have to I have to come in here and mess with the settings, change the title, whatever it may be. But for some reason, even if I come in here and change this, it doesn't work. I have to come and change it during the stream, and then it'll stick. I don't know why. But whatever. I have Kristen to let me know that the ads are there. And to change that, but yeah. Kind of weird. A little weird. Got a banana. A banana. I think I eat a banana like every day. I don't really think about it, but all right, Claudia, I appreciate you hanging out. Much love. God bless you. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And if I don't see you, I hope you have a good holiday. For real. Much love. Shout out to Claudia. Claudia's a OG of OGs. Claudia's been around for a long time. A real long time. And just just another addition to our beautiful ladies in the chat. So shout out to Claudia. And shout out the ladies, bro. It's pretty rare to have like girls who are interested in the stock market. It's pretty rare. So shout out all the ladies. At least I feel like it's rare. I feel like mostly it's a pretty male-dominated sector. Just finance in general. Why is that? I don't know why. The only thing I could assume is males are stupid. And they're down to take risk. Like girls are way smarter than guys, unfortunately. So like it's like they probably just don't want to take risk, I don't know. I couldn't give you a reason, but that's like the only thing that would make sense in my head. But yeah, I couldn't give you a for sure answer on that. It's just experience, Been doing these streams for a long time, and even when we were doing them in 2021, not a lot of ladies in the stock market, bro. It's fucking rare. But they always find their way here. Holy Man. I haven't seen that name in here, but I love your name. What do you think about XRP? I don't really like crypto that much. It's up way too much. So, I mean, XRP is already up a 5x in what, month or two? Not that interesting. Not really interested in buying things that are already up, you know, 3 to 5x in a month or two, however long it's been. Like, that's ridiculous. You're not gonna catch me buying that. Ask you if you came in here and asked me that like 2 months ago, I'd definitely give you a better answer. But it's just buying things that are already up is usually a losing game, especially when it's up like that. Like, that is insane. If something can 5x in a month, that means it can go down 5x in a month. You know, it's a little sketchy. Little sketchy. But I mean, crypto's been performing extremely well, so it could go higher. It's already up a lot, so you're just taking way more risk on. You want to be buying shit when people don't want it. It's funny. It's funny how the past 2 to 3 months crypto's been going insane, but the past 2 to 3 months, or 2 to 3 months ago, nobody gave a shit about crypto. But now that since it's up, that's all anyone cares about. So it's like, I don't know, you just got to be you got to know your place in the market. Got some running around to do. All right. Hey, I appreciate you, Moose. Thank you for joining the membership and showing love as always. God bless you, bro. Enjoy the rest of your day. Shout out to Moose, bro. He joined the membership today. It's only $1 a month. And I mean, I don't think it does anything besides you get your emblem in the chat, but I just prefer people to join the membership than like actually donating. So, shout out to Moose. I'd rather get $1 a month for the next year than someone give me $10 right up front. Personally. Because the donations just don't do anything, really. It's a one-time thing. Where at least if you have the membership, it shows you support the channel, and it looks good in the chat, too. And it's like when you're like Yo NSO, Yo NSO's been a member for 14 months total or something like that, which is crazy. You get different emblems and stuff, so it can like show how long you've been supporting the channel as well. I don't think anyone's been a member as long as Yo NSO, and I don't know if you can beat Yo NSO, but maybe someone out there's been a member for a long time. But I don't think anyone's been as long as him. That dude is. God bless that guy. God bless Yo NSO. Tinder date I had was obsessed with XRP. I didn't buy it out of spite. He talked about XRP the whole date. Jeez, bro, that guy. I mean, how do you feel about it now? Just kidding. Oh, man. But that's crazy, bro. I couldn't imagine going on a date and talking about GameStop. Like, oh, as much as I love this shit, like, I just truly couldn't imagine talking to a girl about GameStop. Oh, man, that would be so funny, bro. Especially during a date. Oh, man. That's funny, bro. 19K in XRP. Nice. Let's go, bro. What's XRP? Ripple. Ripple. It's almond milk. Tried to buy Ripple, but I got almond milk. GameStop approaching the high of day, baby. Let's go. Are we gonna get that fucking higher high today? Bro, if we get higher high today, that's gonna be sick. It's already sick. Let's be real. It's already fucking sick. But if we get a higher high today, bro, oh man, that's gonna be so sick looking. Oh man, if we get that higher high, baby. Let's go. Come on. The whole time. How the hell he even get started on a date talking about investing? I mean, he's a crypto bro. That's all he cares about. That's funny though, bro. Emmanuel. Don't think I've seen that name in here. What's up, Emmanuel? Why there is no position taken on your screen? I don't know what you're asking, sir. Don't know what you're asking. But I'm all in GameStop. Anyone who's been here for a long time knows the deal. I don't need to have my account up the whole time. Quit trying to pocket watch, Emmanuel, you weirdo. No, I'm just kidding. Friggin' pocket watchers, bro. I'm totally joking. I think when it comes to this stuff, you want to know whether the person you're watching is legit or not. So in this scenario, pocket watching is kind of good. But I'm not going to open up my account just to show you because I truly don't care. I truly don't care. You can go watch the past live streams if you're really that interested. You can see the history. I can't wait to not be wearing this Santa hat anymore. I mean, I know I don't have to wear it, but tis the season. Tis the season for a Santa hat. Does crypto talk work well with the ladies? Should try it? No. I think women hate gambling unless, they themselves are a gambling addict. I think women hate gambling. That's why that's so funny, bro. Like I truly couldn't imagine going on a date and just talking about GameStop. As much as I would want to, I wouldn't do it. I couldn't do it. And there's a bunch of gold diggers and shit out there, You gotta watch out. You can't be flexing your money on the first date. You're gonna end up with the wrong girl. You want her to think you're poor or something, Do women's not like gambling? I'm pretty sure. You right. What's up, Emmanuel? Glad to have you in here, bro. Is GameStop gonna, break this high a day and approach the higher high on the daily? Or what's gonna happen here? What's the volume look like? What it look like? Almost 7 mil.
Pretty slow day, but not terrible. You're like 40 minutes until the interest rate decision, I believe. Do you guys want to watch the? I mean, I kind of want to watch it, but I'll ask you guys as well. Do you want to watch the frickin' speech Powell gives after the interest rate decision? Because I kind of want to watch it, but I just want to know if you guys do or not. I'm new here. Well, we're glad to have you, Emmanuel. Appreciate you stopping in. We're just chilling. We're just waiting for the Fed to do their thing. I'd listen to Jay Powell. I think it'll be a good one to listen to. Cause I truly like after this rate cut, I don't know if they're gonna do another one for a while, or I truly don't know where the Fed's gonna go from here. You know, like I was saying earlier, like everything for the past like 2.5 years for the Fed has been extremely like predictable. But it's getting to the point where it's like it's not predictable anymore, you know? Powell is pretty good for an egghead economist. Hey, Powell's the G, bro. Powell's the G. Can't be hating on Powell. Damn, are traders really going to try to short this thing again, bro? They're trying to short the high a day with like a stop at like 3180 or maybe even 32. We'll see. We'll see if it works out for them. Nah, I like Powell. They can't trip him up. No way. Powell's he knows what he's doing, bro. His job. He knows his job for sure. As much as people hate on him, I mean, if you were here in 2020, and you hate Powell, I would ask you to reconsider, because if they wouldn't have cut rates to zero, the market would have been screwed. You know? The only reason the market didn't get wrecked completely, I mean, it went down a ton, but the only reason it didn't stay down there and just continue going down was because they made money free, basically. So you can hate on the Fed all you want, but when the time comes, they're going to save your ass. What does a 0.25 rate cut do to the market? Nothing. It pretty much only affects, you know, businesses and rates, because businesses get loans. Lower Fed rate means getting loans is cheaper. So, I mean, in general, anyone getting a loan, lower Fed rate is going to benefit you, but yeah, you know, you're going to get less yield on like high yield savings, less yield on your treasury bonds. Well, maybe, you know, treasury bonds kind of are their own thing. They usually follow the Fed rate, but I mean, we're cutting and treasury bond rates have been going up. So, you know, it's not always directly correlated, but in general, over like a macro period, treasury bond rates should come down as the Fed rate comes down. But yeah, just literally money just gets cheaper the cheaper Fed rate or the lower the Fed rate goes, the cheaper money becomes. Is basically the basic way to look at it. So it doesn't really affect the market. You know, the market's going to react when the interest rate decision comes out. But, you know, overall, it doesn't really matter that much. The only time it matters is what, 2-3 years ago when they started raising rates from zero. Like that was super important. And then, in 2020 when they cut rates to 0, that was super important. But when they're just like doing what they're doing right now, only doing 0.25 here and there or whatever, and nothing's happening, it's just not that important in my opinion. Vintage, what's up, Vintage? I appreciate you, bro. Hope you're doing good. Much love. I like to gamble every now and then. Only spend a certain amount, though, and expect to lose it. How do you feel about other people gambling, though? Like, if you got with a dude and he was like a gambler, how would you feel about that? Makes money cheaper to borrow and stocks easier to buy. I wouldn't agree with the stock part, but it does make money cheaper, which, the more money people can get, usually they buy assets. But I wouldn't say those things are directly correlated, but they do have some. Because I mean, if rates get cheaper, if rates get cheap enough, and mortgage loans go down, people are going to start buying real estate over stocks, and the stocks aren't going to be killing it as hard as they are right now, because in my opinion, the reason why stocks are killing it so hard is because nobody wants to buy real estate or literally anything because rates are so high. So it's like you have no other choice but to put your money into like digital assets. Depends if he wins a lot and is an addict. Well, most gamblers don't win, so that's kind of why I was asking. A winning gambler is a 1% person. But yeah, I feel you. What's Chewy at? Chewy's alright. Nothing crazy. We're getting some pretty good sells on GameStop. Like nothing like insane, but the traders are trying, bro. They're trying. Need me some beachfront property. Bro, some of those properties I was looking at in Alabama were crazy. You can get some houses on the beach for like pretty good prices, honestly. I don't know if I'd ever want that, but if you had a choice between California and there, I mean, I think Alabama might be the winner. Orange Beach, Florida. Florida is probably pretty good. I'm just terrified of hurricanes. I thought hurricane season was over. Is Orange Beach in Florida? Holy crap. Let's see. I don't know my Florida that well. Where is it? You can find some good stuff over here. I guess we have to do Panama Beach. Just natural disasters in general. Yeah. That's why I kind of like where I live. Like, the worst, I mean, we've had some crazy windstorms where I live, but the weather's pretty chill. Sometimes it snows a lot, but nothing crazy. I think the worst natural disaster we had was like some crazy windstorm and, an earthquake, which I'm cool with, I guess. Okay. I found it. I found Panama City. After GME rips, Coral will be moving to the beach doing surfing stuff. I told you guys what I was going to be doing if GameStop rips. I'm gonna start a gambling. Well, I'm just gonna start doing slots on my YouTube channel and make a gambling YouTube channel. It'll be great. Maybe. I don't know if that's like a for sure thing, but out of anything I'd want to do, if I have like enough money for it, that would be up there. That earthquake was fun. Dude, people were freaking out. People were going nuts over that earthquake. I was streaming live. Maybe. I don't know if I was live. I can't remember, but I was like on the computer doing stock stuff when it happened. I can't remember if I was streaming or not. I don't think I was yet. I think that was a little bit sooner. This thing's fucking nice, bro. This is a brand new house for $250,000. Like what? There's no HOA or anything. I mean, it's not beachfront, but like you're literally like right there. That's crazy, dude. That's actually insane how cheap that house is. Maybe we are moving to fucking Florida. Jeez. We'll take the chance with the earthquakes. Or not the earthquakes, the hurricanes. Hang 10. Kind of hope this rips so I can see you lads live out the dreams. I think it's going to rip. Well, I don't know. I think it's just going to be a solid investment over time. I don't think it has to rip or anything. I think it's going to do exactly what we want it to do. Dude, this house for $300,000? That is fucked up, bro. That is so cheap for this. This is so nice. Bro, Rex, you found like the gold mine. I mean, obviously, if a hurricane or something ever happens, you're fucked, but it's crazy, bro. Some of these prices, bro. That's wildin'. It was pretty early in the morning. Yeah, it was super early. Have fun with the homeowner's insurance. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that would be the biggest problem is the insurance, huh? But still, though, some of those deals are crazy. Like, look at this condo. These are sick. Like a condo on the water. That's beautiful. Like, how sick would that be, bro? Oh, can we blow this picture up? Like, how badass would that be? I don't even think you need a house at that point. Like, that would be sick. That would be so sick. The views, bro. The views. I mean, look at this thing for $235. Damn. This is crazy, bro. There's some banger houses there. $300K gets half as much here in the valley. Yeah, bro. Houses where we live is so expensive. But at least at least you don't have to worry about the ocean. That's a benefit. But it's some of these like that one that was brand new for $250. Like that's insane. Those houses are cheap, and the waves get up to 6 foot at times. That's sick. Oh, you got to be built different to be living in Florida. He bought it for a B&B and just turned it into an investment. I'm not a huge fan of that, but it could work for sure. It definitely could work. I don't know how I've heard Airbnb is not the greatest. I heard they take a lot of fees. I don't know. I've never done it. Never really researched it. Can only say what I've heard. But I've heard the fees are ridiculous. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I mean, if you ever do want to take the risk and buy some beachfront, that place is pretty solid. Pretty solid. You got your Fed interest rate decision coming out here in 30 minutes. Could promote it yourself without Airbnb. Yeah, that'd be the best way. Cash only, baby. Cash only. Or you just buy GameStop. I know of people who do that and are booked monthly. Really? That's sick. That'd be the way to do it for sure. I just always worry about like renting stuff out, because nobody cares about your stuff, But at least Airbnb, like they're in and out really quick. I'd rather put my money in the hands of Ryan Cohen than a rental. Personally, Ryan Cohen can have my money. Take it all. Take every dollar, Ryan. Take it all. The Purge. Don't forget to message in the Purge channel so you don't get purged in 2025 if you haven't yet. The Purge is coming for the Discord. Real Purge, though, what's your chances? Think you'd make it out all right? I'd be screwed. I think if I had a gun, I'd be fine. I feel like I could shoot better than most people. And I got a lot of water. So I think I'd be all right for a little bit. I'll tell you what, I wouldn't leave my house, though. More business contracts for fly-ins. Yeah, that'd be fire actually. But either way, it's still renting to people. It's not my favorite. Not my favorite thing, but I mean, it works. People do it. Especially, if you're, you know, something like Florida like that, there is a lot of risk too, even beyond the renting part. So it's like, eh, probably better off just buying a more expensive spot in a better state. Maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of a real estate hater, honestly. Even though I look at it a lot and it's interesting, I'm not the biggest real estate fan. Want my deer farm? Yeah, that's gonna be sick, bro. Way sick. The deer farm's gonna be legit. So we should be getting this interest rate decision here in like 20 minutes. We'll see the futures market move. I don't know if we'll see GameStop move or not, but we'll probably switch over to futures before they announce it. Because, we have GameStop right there. Right there. So you have the price right there. But futures are important too. And they're usually what move off of the federal decisions and stuff like that. Oh. Yep, 20 more minutes. And then in 50 minutes, Powell will actually speak. And we'll throw the live stream up for you beautiful people. Speaking of that, I should probably get that ready. Let's do a new tab. Damn, there's 27 people in here. Shout out to y'all. Hope you're doing good. God bless you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Where's the live stream? How come it's not suggesting a live stream? Oh, there it is. Yeah, 48 minutes. So we'll have that ready to go. We'll hide it for now. 19 minutes. You guys gonna count down the minutes? That's funny. Or maybe I don't need to hide it. Maybe I can just... Maybe I should be able to just pull it up. What the heck? Oh, for some reason it changes the title. That's weird. The heck? Where'd it go? Brother. Brother. There we go. There he is. There's Powell. There's our guy. That's my guy. That's my guy, Powell. There we go. I think I got it now. Okay. Sick. Sick. All right. 17 minutes till launch. Maybe. We'll see. I have a feeling the market's going to go up on the decision just cuz it's been selling off for a while. But truly anything's possible here. And trading the federal interest rate decision is pretty degenerate, and you need to be careful. So I wouldn't recommend it. Would not recommend. There's a lot of people that bet on this for some reason. A degenerate. Oh, shit. Degeneration X. Barrett Baliki. Barrett Balak. Balak. I don't know. I don't know if I'm saying your name wrong, but I haven't seen that name in here before. Shout out to you. Says interest rates will go down. Isn't it good for crypto? I mean, it's technically good for assets in general, but it's a 0.25% drop or cut. So if you think 0.25% out of 4% is like meaningful or anything, I would ask you to reconsider because it's not that meaningful. Luke, what's up, Luke? I saw you in here earlier, but I think I was distracted and I forgot to shout you out. So God bless you, Luke. Appreciate you stopping in as always, showing love in the chat. Much love. Heard crypto's gonna 5x. Quit trolling, Mama Bear. Quit trolling. That's funny, though. That's hilarious. Oh, that's hilarious, bro. Nilesh Sarkale. Can't say I've seen that name in here before either, but shout out to you, Nilesh Sarkale. I seen you shopping. Yeah, that's what I was doing when I saw you. So I just don't even know if I like said anything to you when, because I was pretty much in the zone and I wasn't really looking at the chat like I was trying to, but yeah, it was pretty crazy in here for a little bit. And then it got pretty chill after like I was pretty far into the shopping. Everyone left. But it seems like people are coming back. They really, a lot of people are interested in this interest rate decision. But more than that, a lot of people are interested in GameStop. People love GameStop. People love the Federal Reserve too. So it's a double whammy on the stream today. A double whammy. But we'll flip over to futures the last like whatever 5 minutes before the cut. Any chance of a 50 cut? Nah, they're not going to do a 50 cut. But shout out to Amit Ruperelia. I probably butchered that, but I haven't seen that name in here before, so shout out to you. But nah, there's no chance for that. If you go here to the Fed Rate Monitor tool on investing.com, you can literally see what the market's pricing in, and there's a 0% chance for a 50 cut. So not what I would expect, and I don't think they're going to throw any surprises for no reason. Why isn't this loading? Well, I mean, this used to load. There's probably a lot of people looking at it right now or something. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. Usually this loads. But yeah, whatever. You can believe me if you want or not, but they're not going to do a 50 cut. Not going to happen. No way, no how. I think this might be the last cut for a while. Like, I don't know for sure because I haven't really been following the Fed that closely for the past couple of years, but I think this might be the final cut for a few months. We'll see, though. But I truly think a 50 cut is out of the question. I just don't think that's possible. And I don't think it's something they have even talked about or anything like that. If I could load this website, I'd have a visual example. But for some reason that website won't load right now. I don't know what's going on. Ugh. Kind of interested to see what the Dow does. Maybe we'll just throw up well, I don't know. I want to see the reaction live on the futures, so we'll probably just throw up S&P 500 futures. But I am really interested in what the Dow does because the Dow's been selling off pretty crazy, honestly, for the Dow. It's not a thing that really sells off that often. Pretty rare. The ES is fun to watch. Yeah, that should be I mean, we know for sure that'll react on the interest rate decision. I don't know if GameStop will react or not. I mean, we'll see, but usually it's just like futures and your big names that move. But I don't know. I don't know. What is everything even at? See, everything's pretty flat. I mean, the Russell's up 0.5% and the Dow's up a little bit. But for the most part, it's pretty much just flat. So it will be, it'll be interesting to see how the market reacts and what happens. And will GameStop react? I don't think it will, but maybe if the market goes crazy, it might. Wait until the 0.25 cut. I mean, it's not what I would think would happen, but it can easily go down just as easily as it can go up. So it's just yeah. It's just an event for macro. Probably doesn't matter that much cuz the market expects what's going to happen. But if you're like trying to day trade this or something, like good luck. Good luck. Then Jay Powell will talk for 30 minutes later and all them gains will be gone. It's not real. I mean, it happens sometimes, but that's not really how it works. Oh, I've been doing this a long time, bro. It's literally a coin flip what's going to happen. Like anyone who tries to like convince you that they know what's going to happen on this interest rate move, they don't. It's a complete flip of the coin. I've watched so many of these. So many of these. Sometimes it doesn't even move. Sometimes it goes up a lot, and then literally the next like 5 minutes it goes down a lot, and then it just comes back to the original price. Like that is something that happens pretty often. But I mean, it usually, majority of the time, I feel like it picks a direction and goes. But it's just it's so fast. It's so fast. If you're trying to day trade it, I mean, you gotta know your game. You gotta know your game, or else you could get clapped super easily if you're wrong. I mean, if you're right, of course, you know, God is good, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. But shout out to everyone here. Hit that like button if you have not. Much love. We've got 5 minutes, I believe. Did the trading view freeze? What happened here? I think the trading view froze. What is going on here? Am I tripping? Are we still live? Hello? Testing. Test, test, test. Everything just froze. We're still live. I don't know what happened to the trading view. It froze for a minute there. That was really weird. That was really weird. Maybe we need a real... I'm going to open my real account, actually. I think it'll be better. Trading views kind of tripping right now. And we can, you know. You're live? All right, thank you. Thank you. Shout out Pamputo. Amit. Intmail. I mean, I've seen Amit. He was here, a minute ago, but Pamputo and Intmail. I don't think I've seen those names in here before, so shout out to you guys. Much love. Much love. Are we there yet? Oh, 5 more minutes or 6 more minutes or 4 more minutes. Man, yeah. Oh. Time to go be a degenerate? No. Or wait, what do you mean? What are you going to do? What's the best website that gives you the numbers without digging through the Fed's PDF? Probably just CNBC, honestly. I would probably say that's the best one. But they're not going to... I don't think they'll release the article immediately. I'm not too sure on that. 3 more minutes. Countdown's begun. Your time has come. Countdown's begun. They're usually a few minutes late. Yeah, but I mean, this is a Fed rate cut's a macro thing. So, like, do you really need it right when it comes out? I would argue no. It's not going to benefit you in any way. Like, you're not going to gain some sort of masterful knowledge just because you read the federal interest rate decision before someone else. It's, yeah. So, even if they are late, it really doesn't matter. The stock's going to do whatever, the stocks are going to do whatever the stocks are going to do. You can't really control that. And that's pretty much the only reason most people care about this stuff is because the stocks move. And, yeah. If the stocks didn't move, nobody would care about the Fed interest rate decision. Or the Fed. But let's see. 2 more minutes. Let's see how the futures react here. GameStop still 31.40. You can see that right there. Right there. There's GameStop price. So we still got that there. It's just we got to see how the futures react off of this. But yeah, well, I'll have both up. I'll have CNBC and the Federal Reserve Board up, and we'll see which one. I mean, obviously the Federal Reserve thing's going to come first, but we'll go through it and see. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh, Lord. 'Cause I've been waiting for Jerome Powell for all my life. Oh, Lord. Jerome Powell's coming to fuck your options. Oh, Lord. Stock's about to move for no reason, 'cause that's just what happens during the Fed. All right, I'll stop. All right, 15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! Told you. Oh, shit. That's funny. That's funny. Happy New Year! All right, let's see. We got anything on CNBC? No. We got anything here? All right, here's the FOMC statement. Recent indicators suggest that economic activity has continued to expand at a solid pace. Since earlier this year, labor market conditions have greatly eased, and the unemployment rate has moved up, but remains low. Inflation has made progress towards the committee's 2% objective, but remains somewhat elevated. The committee seeks to achieve maximum employment inflation at the rate of 2% over the longer run. Committee judges that the risks of achieving its employment and inflation goals are roughly in balance. The economic outlook is uncertain, and the committee is attentive to the risks of both sides of its dual mandate. Market's selling off. GameStop's kind of holding up, so whatever. This is literally what I tried to tell you guys. Like, flip of the coin. Like, you can't predict this shit. Every single person in here was bullish, and look at it now. Look at it now. So there you go. Life lessons with Corey. Life lessons with Corey. I've been in this game a long fucking time, my friend. I've been in this game a long time. In support of its goals, the committee decided to lower the target range for the federal funds rate by 1/4 percentage point to 4.14 to 4.5%. In considering the extent and timing of the additional adjustments to the target range of the federal funds rate, the committee will carefully assess incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risk. The committee will continue reducing its holdings of treasury securities and agency debt and agency mortgage-backed securities. Well, there's that's why treasury rates are going up, because the Fed is closing their treasury rates, The Fed sells treasuries, rates go up. Fed starts buying treasuries, rates go down. Very simple. The committee is strongly committed to supporting maximum employment and returning inflation to its 2% objective. In assessing the appropriate stance of monetary policy, the committee will continue to monitor the implications of the incoming information for the economic outlook. The committee would be prepared to adjust the stance of monetary policy as appropriate if risks emerge that could impede the attainment of the committee's goals. The committee's assessment will take into account a wide range of information, including readings on labor market conditions, inflation pressures, and inflation expectations, and financial and international developments. So there you go. There you go. What's the market doing? It bounced up a little bit, but I mean, anyone who played call options on that or whatever, I'm sorry, but you deserve to lose if you were in here listening to me. I'm sorry. I don't like to be that person, but if you were listening to me talk about this being a coin flip, you deserve to lose. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But that's the name of the game. That's the name of the game, my friend. I took a call on Coles. Let's go. Coles to the moon, baby. I'm just kidding. I mean, GameStop didn't even react, bro. Like, GameStop's like, what's a federal interest rate decision? I don't care. What's that? What's that? The Russell didn't move either. The Russell's still up. The only thing that reacted was the SPY and the NASDAQ. Like, the Dow went down a little bit, but I think overall the Dow's still holding. Yeah, the Dow looks all right. I don't know. It's kind of looking like it's about to flush again, but who knows? Who knows with that? It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. But yeah, the NASDAQ, no good. The Russell, the Russell sold off a little bit. I didn't realize how much the Russell was up going into the decision, but last time I looked at the Russell, is at the exact same price. So, fun stuff. Fun stuff. I hope you guys learned something if you were here and you've never experienced a interest rate decision, or maybe you never paid attention. Maybe you learned from someone who's, trying to sell you a course or something like that and you got the wrong information. Anything's possible. Flip of the coin, market expected exactly what happened and it still went down. It's people think this shit's easy, bro. People think this is just like, oh, I'm just going to buy some calls on the federal. Nah, bro. It's not easy. It's not easy. Obviously, anyone who bought puts, they killed it, but who cares? Who cares? Who really cares? But yeah, SPY's flushing. New low of the day on the SPY. Oh, man. Oh, man. New low of the day on the NASDAQ. The Dow's pretty much at low a day. Hasn't hit the new low a day yet, but everything's looking like it's about to flush. The Russell I think that's a new low of the day for the Russell too, though. So everything's selling off. I don't know what like our Mag 7's looking like. We can throw that up. See what we looking like here. See what it looked like. Apple sold off a little bit, but Apple's been crushing, so who cares? Meta is ranging really hard. Meta's going to make a big move soon. I don't know if it's going to be today or what, but Meta is going to make a big move. Yeah, pretty much everything's selling. Yeah, the dollar ripping, that's not necessarily good. I don't think that's good. But I guess it's not really that bad either. That's still crazy though. That's, the dollar is approaching a new high from the starting of this month or last month. Last month on 11/22, the dollar hit 108 and it's approaching that again. So we might see new highs on the dollar too, which would be crazy. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. But yep, that's your interest rate decision. That's how it goes. Jeez, the Dow is kind of shitting. The Russell's now negative. The Russell was up like 1%, and now it's negative. NASDAQ's almost down 1%. S&P's down 0.5%. Pretty wild, but there you go. I hope you learned something there. We're done with this account now. Back to TradingView. Back to TradingView. Yeah, Fed signals fewer rate cuts next year, so their next rate cut, who knows when it'll even be? Honestly, no. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure they'll talk about it in the thingy, which we'll throw that up. 21 minutes. How come it's not popping up? What is going on here? There we go. Gosh. This thing is being so dumb right now. Okay, I was tripping. I was like, there's 85 people in here? What the heck? What the heck? Where'd the thing go? Where'd my live stream go? What'd they do to it? GameStop's starting to sell off a little bit here, but I mean, compared to how much the rest of the market's down, pretty negligible. Brother. I can't even find the live stream now. What the heck? Brother. Seriously, why can't I find that live stream again? They like took it down or something. Do I have history? Maybe I can get to it through history. Ah. Gotcha. Got your ass, Jerome. You trying to hide from me? Hell nah. You ain't gonna hide from me, Jerome. You ain't gonna hide from me, boy. I got your number. I got your number, Jerome. I got it. Think he could hide from me, frickin' Jerome, bro. He thought he was all sneaky. They say the first move is the wrong move after rate announcements. I would say it's a complete flip of the coin. I've seen so many of these, bro. I mean, I'm sure that, the market's still bullish, obviously. One small fucking day, some random Wednesday because of federal interest rate, that's not going to turn us bearish, but we are going down, so We'll see what happens when Powell starts talking, if the market gets some confidence or whatever. But it's this day trade shit is it's whatever, bro. If you put a lot of weight on this, I'm sorry. You deserve the lesson. there's no I don't put any weight on this stuff. Like I said, it needs to be something people aren't expecting. You know, like when they cut fucking rates from 3 to 0 back in 2020, or when they actually started raising rates from 0. Like that was important because nobody knew exactly like the path they were going to take. But this, it's all priced in, it's all predicted, so you know, if anyone got wrecked on this, sucks to suck. It sucks to suck. You just can't be day trading shit like this, you know? Especially if you don't know what you're doing. If you don't know how to set a stop and take the loss, good luck. Good luck continuing. Brother, what you gonna do, brother, when Jerome Powell comes and destroys you? Jerome Powell is the most electrifying sports entertainer in the world. What you gonna do, brother? Oh man. You got a little bounce on the S&P, but you're still selling off there. I don't know how accurate this trading view is. It's being kind of weird. But nothing's bounced yet. What you gonna do, brother? What the hell? I need a soundboard? I wish. I did see earlier you're like, you need a soundboard like Brian Redban's. That'd be pretty sick. It would be sick. I've honestly never even looked into a soundboard. Maybe I should start researching it. That could be fun, huh? Soundboard could be pretty fun. I don't even know how they work. Soundboard. Whoops, shopping. Oh, it's pretty cheap. Yeah, I guess I could get the app like Brian has on his iPad. I'm sure they have a soundboard app or something like that. I don't know. I'll look more into it later. Because that would be kind of fun, huh? Voice changers? Voice changers would be funny, too. I'd have to research that stuff. I think as far as the stream goes, I think the first thing I'd want to like buy for the stream to make it better is probably a different microphone. Though this is probably like the best microphone I can do as far as like sound and, you know, quality. I would just like a microphone that's not just right in my face and that I have to like speak into. It would be nice to have a microphone that was like, you know, here somewhere, around here. and I could like just talk to it like from a distance. A cardioid mic, I believe, is what they're called. This is I forget, but this is a different mic. You can't like I can't have this mic all the way over here and talk through it because like you can hear me, but it's not good. It's not loud or anything. Like I gotta basically have it like right at my mouth, which is kind of annoying sometimes. I'll be honest. A lavalier? Isn't that for DSLRs? Oh, okay. I see, I see. I don't know if they have. I would just be worried about it dying like midstream, you know. We do like 6, 8 hour streams. Like if I got a wireless mic or something, it would die. So I need something that I can like connect to my computer or my audio box or something like that. I watched this game named Slater that trolls in COD in a kid's voice. He's hilarious. Huh, interesting. Sing some Christmas songs? Oh, what's up, Rush? I saw you earlier. I don't think I said what's up, but what up, Rush? I'm not feeling Christmassy right now. I don't know. We need something to happen. I'm not feeling Christmassy. I mean, even though I got the hat, I'm just not in a singing mood, you know? Jerome Powell's going to do the singing here soon. Jerome Powell's going to take over the stream. The Jerome Powell takeover. Jerome Powell 2025. Jerome. The VIX. What's the VIX up? Like a couple points? Sure, it's not that crazy. Eh, it's up an odd amount. I wouldn't say that's wildin'. That's pretty that's not wildin'. August 5th or August 1st, 2nd and 5th was wildin'. This is pretty much nothing. Jerome Powell the Grinch. He's a mean one. Mr. Powell. He'll wreck your puts for fun. He'll make you gamble on stocks and make you lose some money, Mr. Powell. I bought some calls because Jerome Powell's talking in the market. I don't know the lyrics to Mr. Grinch. I'll be honest. I don't know it. I only know that one line. You're a mean one, Mr. Powell. Wonder if Bank of Japan will affect U.S. market. I mean, probably not. Most international things don't affect us, unless in the same case that the only reason our rate affects us is in like special scenarios, special situations. International rates don't really matter. Even in special situations, most of the time international rates don't matter. Ray's also here tomorrow. Maybe, not sure. 18th, 19th? Maybe. Someone buys calls or puts based on his TLE tie. Oh, on his tie. Is that real? You're capping, Issa. That's not real, is it? Does someone really do that? F your puts, F your calls. J Pal has you by the balls. No. So it made the VIX spike in August. Japan raised the rate, and the yen carry trade started unwinding. Well, that's a special situation. It hasn't. They haven't done that for what'd you say, 15 years or whatever. So that was a special situation. Whether that'll happen again, though, I don't. I'm not sure. Because the market expects it now. When you have something that hasn't happened in 17 years, the market's not expecting it. But now that that's already happened, the markets, they expect it. So it's completely different. It was on Twitter. He's like, purple calls. Well, rip. Time to invest in crack. That's funny. I mean, you might have a better chance. You might have a better chance with crack. Just don't get high on your own supply, To be a dope man, you must qualify. Don't get high on your own supply. I'd be like, it's the 10 crack commandments. What? Rule number uno. Never let no one know how much dough you hold, 'cause the jealousy the envy bring jealousy, especially if that man fucked up. Get your ass stuck up. Oh, Biggie's so good, bro. Biggie's so good. Shadows and Bubbles, the cats. What's up, Shadow and Bubbles? God bless you, bro. I love when Shadow and Bubbles stops in. My guy, bro. A fellow Utahn, I believe. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I think I'm pretty sure Shadow and Bubbles is a fellow Utahn. So shout out Bubbles. Or Shadow. Or both. Crack's still very liquid. Oh yeah. Pretty good. I got my final math test today, then I graduate. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out Shadows and Bubbles. Shout out Shadows and Bubbles, bro. He's about to graduate. He's about to get his GED. Let's go, son. Let's go. That's sick, bro. I'm stoked for you. That's hype. Are you going to go to college? What are you going to do after this? What are you going to do after? Now my friend who showed me your channel lives up in Utah. Okay. For some reason, I thought you lived in Utah as well. Down here in Cali. All right. I feel like I knew that, but I tend to be pretty forgetful. So I'm sorry. The PAL position. My school gives me 2 years free in Long Beach City College when I graduate. Hell yeah, bro. That's lit, bro. 2 years is perfect because you could get your associate's degree in 2 years. Oh, welding. You're going to do a trade. Well, let's go, bro. Welding's lit. Welding is a solid trade, bro. I don't think you'll go wrong with that at all. And it's very enjoyable, So hell yeah, bro. You're going to be killing it. That's what's up. Learning a trade that'll benefit you the rest of your life, bro. Welders aren't going anywhere. Pretty much any trade is pretty solid. Plumbers aren't going anywhere. Electricians aren't going anywhere. Welders aren't going anywhere. You know, HVAC, fucking building, construction, just in general. None of that stuff's going anywhere, bro. It's always going to be here, and you're always going to have job security if you're good at what you do. So it's freaking trades are a blessing. Trades are a blessing. I love welding, mad money. Yeah. Well, crazy money in welding after you've been doing it for a few years. Like crazy. Crack dealers. Nah, those are pretty I don't know. Shouldn't deal drugs, you know? I think that's though it's a very easy way to make money, I just don't think it's a very ethical way to make money, you know? Having your people hooked on drugs, even if it's just weed, bro, like having like people around you hooked on drugs, it's just not a good thing, bro. It's just not a good thing. I think Garrett Jenner inspired me to weld. Yeah, bro. Garrett Jenner's he's been doing some cool stuff, bro. So hopefully you like it. That'll be sick, man. Garrett Jenner has a good channel right now. Like he talks about some good things. I haven't watched him in a long time, but like a few weeks ago I just randomly stumbled on his channel, and the stuff he's into nowadays is pretty sick. And that dude is so good at skateboarding. It's actually ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. Used to be a pipe fitter, Itza. Never met a welder. Trades are good if you stick to it and finish the school. Amen. Yeah, you gotta love it for sure. Because it's not like easy work. Not easy at all. Learn welding in your union. I say if you got a sling to hang, do your thing. I guess, but I don't know. I just don't think it's a good thing. There's a book. There's a really good book written by Rick Ross. This is actually a really good book. A Perfect Day to Boss Up. He talks about drug dealing in this book, and I think his view on drug dealing is very, I don't know. Just if you like books, I would recommend this one. It's a good book. It's a really good book. But dealing drugs is bad, okay? Watching Garrett skate in real life is crazy. You've seen him in real life, bro? Yeah, I could imagine. I mean, you're from Cali, so you probably see insane skateboarding all the time. Weed's not bad, it's how you use it. Too much of anything isn't good for you. If you believe the Bible, literally then it tells you he gave us herbs, plants, and berries to use. I mean, weed is bad though. That's the biggest reason why it's bad, is because people don't think it's bad. But literally spiking your dopamine levels to levels that you're physically not even supposed to be at, that's not good. So yeah, weed's pretty bad. being what's the word I'm looking for? Having to use a substance to make yourself feel a certain way, and like relying on that substance. Most people rely on it who do it. You know, most people aren't just casual weed smokers. It's just not good, bro. You're gonna grow a dependency on it, and then you're gonna be stuck buying it. You know, it's not fucking cheap. But here's Pal. Enjoy. God bless you. I love you.
Good afternoon. My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on achieving our dual mandate goals of maximum employment and stable prices for the benefit of the American people. The economy is strong overall and has made significant progress toward our goals over the past 2 years. The labor market has cooled
Hopefully you
from
guys
its
can hear
formerly
it. He's kind of
overheated
quiet.
state and remains solid. inflation has moved much closer to our 2% longer run goal. We're committed to maintaining our economy's strength by supporting maximum employment and returning inflation to our 2% goal. To that end, today, the Federal Open Market Committee decided to take another step in reducing the degree of policy restraint by lowering our policy interest rate by a 1/4 percentage point. We also decided to continue to reduce our securities holdings. I'll have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Recent indicators suggest that economic activity has continued to expand at a solid pace. GDP rose at an annual rate of 2.8% in the third quarter, about the same pace as in the second quarter. Growth of consumer spending has remained resilient, and investment in equipment and intangibles has strengthened. In contrast, activity in the housing sector has been weak. Overall, improving supply conditions have supported the strong performance of the U.S. economy over the past year. In our summary of economic projections, committee participants generally expect GDP growth to remain solid, with a median projection of about 2% over the next few years. In the labor market, conditions remain solid. Payroll job gains have slowed from earlier in the year, averaging 173,000 per month over the past 3 months. The unemployment rate is higher than it was a year ago, but at 4.2% in November, it has remained low. Nominal wage growth has eased over the past year, and the jobs-to-workers gap has narrowed. Overall, a broad set of indicators suggests that conditions in the labor market are now less tight than in 2019. The labor market is not a source of significant inflationary pressures. The median projection for the unemployment rate in the SEP is 4.2% at the end of this year and 4.3% over the next few years. Inflation has eased significantly over the past 2 years, but remains somewhat elevated relative to our 2% longer run goal. Estimates based on the Consumer Price Index and other data indicate that total PCE prices rose 2.5% over the 12 months ending in November, and that, excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 2.8%. Longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. The median projection in the SEP for total PCE inflation is 2.4% this year and 2.5% next year, somewhat higher than projected in September. Thereafter, the median projection falls to our 2% objective. Our monetary policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. We see the risks to achieving our employment and inflation goals as being roughly in balance, and we are attentive to the risks on both sides of our mandate. At today's meeting, the committee decided to lower the target range for the federal funds rate by a 1/4 percentage point to 4.25% to 4.5%. We've been moving policy toward a more neutral setting in order to maintain the strength of the economy and the labor market while enabling further progress on inflation. With today's action, we have lowered our policy rate by a full percentage point from its peak, and our policy stance is now significantly less restrictive. We can therefore be more cautious as we consider further adjustments to our policy rate. We know that reducing policy restraint too fast or too much could hinder progress on inflation. At the same time, reducing policy restraint too slowly or too little could unduly weaken economic activity and employment. In considering the extent and timing of additional adjustments to the target range for the federal funds rate, the committee will assess incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. We're not on any preset course. In our summary of economic projections, FOMC participants wrote down their individual assessments of an appropriate path for the federal funds rate, based on what each participant judges to be the most likely scenario going forward. The median participant projects that the appropriate level of the federal funds rate will be 3.9% at the end of next year and 3.4% at the end of 2026. These median projections are somewhat higher than in September, consistent with the firmer inflation projection. These projections, however, are not a committee plan or decision. As the economy evolves, monetary policy will adjust in order to best promote our maximum employment and price stability goals. If the economy remains strong and inflation does not continue to move sustainably toward 2%, we can dial back policy restraint more slowly. If the labor market were to weaken unexpectedly, or inflation were to fall more quickly than anticipated, we can ease policy more quickly. Policy is well positioned to deal with the risks and uncertainties that we face in pursuing both sides of our dual mandate. On a technical note, we lowered the offering rate on our overnight reverse repo facility to align it with the bottom of the target range for the federal funds rate, its typical configuration. Technical adjustments of this kind have no bearing on the stance of monetary policy. The Fed has been assigned two goals for monetary policy: maximum employment and stable prices. We remain committed to supporting maximum employment, bringing inflation sustainably to our 2% goal, and keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Our success in delivering on these goals matters to all Americans. We understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Gina Smialik with the New York Times. Thank you for taking our questions. I wonder if you could talk a little bit about why officials think it's appropriate to cut rates at all in 2025 if inflation is expected to remain firm throughout the year. And what would you expect at this point the timing might look like? Would a January cut potentially be possible, or does a pause next month seem more likely?
Well, so let me start by saying why we cut today and then move to 2025. So I would say today was a closer call, but we decided it was the right call because we thought it was the best decision to foster achievement of both of our goals: maximum employment and price stability. We see the risks as two-sided: moving too slowly and needlessly undermine economic activity in the labor market, or move too quickly and needlessly undermine our progress on inflation. So we're trying to steer between those two risks. And on balance, we decided to go ahead with a further cut, and I'll give you some details on why. Downside risks to the labor market do appear to have diminished, but the labor market is now looser than pre-pandemic, and it's clearly still cooling further, so far in a gradual and orderly way. We don't think we need further cooling in the labor market to get inflation down to 2%. Job creation is now well below the level, or certainly below the level, that would hold unemployment constant. The job finding rate is low and declining, and other measures such as surveys of workers and businesses, quits, things like that, broadly show a much cooler labor market than we had in 2019. It's still quite gradually cooling. So we keep an eye on that. Inflation, we see that story as still broadly on track, and I'll tell you why. We've made a great deal of progress. 12-month core inflation, as I mentioned, through November is estimated at 2.8%, down from a high of 5.6%. But 12-month inflation has actually been moving sideways as we are lapping the very low readings of late last year. Housing services inflation actually is steadily coming down now, albeit at a slower pace than we might like, but it has now come down substantially, and it is making progress slower than hoped. And we've had recent high readings from non-market services and some bumpiness for goods. So I'll just say, so remember that we coupled this decision today with the extent and timing language in the post-meeting statement that signals that we are at or near a point at which it will be appropriate to slow the pace of further adjustments. You ask about 2025. I think that the slower pace of cuts for next year really reflects both the higher inflation readings we've had this year and the expectation that inflation will be higher. You saw in the SEP that risks and uncertainty around inflation we see as higher. Nonetheless, we see ourselves as still on track to continue to cut. I think the actual cuts that we make next year will not be because of anything we wrote down today. We're going to react to data. That's just a general sense of what the committee thinks is likely to be appropriate.
Sorry, just one quick follow up. Why, I guess, would you make those cuts? Like, what would be the trigger to cut?
So we're to cut further after this point. I would say it this way: we've reduced our policy rate now by 100 basis points. We're significantly closer to neutral. At 4.3% and change, we believe policy is still meaningfully restrictive. But as for additional cuts, we're going to be looking for further progress on inflation, as well as continued strength in the labor market. And as long as the economy and the labor market are solid, we can be cautious about as we consider further cuts. And all of that is reflected, to your question, in the December SEP, which shows a median forecast of down 2 cuts next year compared to 4 in September.
Howard Schneider with Reuters, and thanks for the opportunity to ask you a question. So this does seem similar to the dynamic in 2016 during the last transition to a Trump administration, where the committee saw slightly tighter policy, in part in expected anticipation of the fiscal policy stance that was seen evolving over the year. Some of it was a data mark-to-market exercise, and some of it was anticipation of fiscal. What's the split on this one? How much of this was accounting for inflation data that was coming in, and how much of it is expecting that there will be inflationary fiscal policy next year?
I'd say I'd point to 5 or 6 things, and let me start by saying that we think the economy is in a really good place, and we think policy is in a really good place. Let's remember that the economy is growing 2.5% this year, that inflation has come down by 50% from 5.6% to 2.6%. Headline inflation is 2.5% on a 12-month basis. We're actually in a really good starting place here. But since, so what's really driving the slower rate cut path? First thing is growth is stronger, right? The economy grew faster in the second half of 2024 so far than we had expected, and is expected to be above what our expectations in September next year as well. Unemployment is lower, and in the SEP you'll see that participants think that the downside risks are less and uncertainty is less. So that's more strength, right? Inflation is higher, as we talked about. Inflation's higher this year. It's also higher in the forecast next year. I'd also point out that we're closer to the neutral rate, which is another reason to be cautious about further moves. But then getting to your point, there's also there's uncertainty. Uncertainty around inflation, I pointed out, is actually higher. It's also in the case of some people, the way I would say it is this. Some people did take a very preliminary step and start to incorporate highly conditional estimates of economic effects of policies into their forecasts at this meeting and said so in the meeting. Some people said they didn't do so, and some people didn't say whether they did or not. So we have people making a bunch of different approaches to that. But some did identify policy uncertainty as one of the reasons for their writing down more uncertainty around inflation. The point about uncertainty is it's kind of common sense thinking that when the path is uncertain, you go a little bit slower. It's not unlike driving on a foggy night or walking into a dark room full of furniture. You just slow down, and so that may have affected some of the people. But as I said, there's a range of approaches on the committee.
If I could follow up on that, you mentioned the risk and uncertainty indexes toward the back of the document. The upside risk to inflation jumped quite substantially. The only thing really that's happened, you mentioned that the disinflationary story remains intact, yet the risk weighting has jumped to the upside. The only real thing that's happened is November 5th in the meantime. Is it fair to say that that's what's driving the higher sense of upside risk on inflation?
Actually, that's not the only thing that's happened. What's happened is that our forecasts for inflation for this year, I think, are 0.5 higher than they were in September. So you had 2 months of higher inflation, September and October. As I mentioned, November is back on track. But once again, we've had a year-end projection for inflation, and it's kind of fallen apart as we've approached the end of the year. So that is certainly a large factor in people's thinking. I can tell you that might be the single biggest factor is inflation has once again underperformed relative to expectations. It's still, going to be between 2.5 and 3. It's way below where it was, but we really want to see progress on inflation. As I mentioned, as we think about further cuts, we're going to be looking for progress on inflation. We have been moving sideways on 12-month inflation as the 12-month window moves. That's in part because inflation was very, very low measured in the fourth quarter of 2023. Nonetheless, as we go forward, we're going to want to be seeing further progress on bringing inflation down and keeping a solid labor market.
Thank you, Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. Thanks for taking the question. In September 2018, the Fed staff in the Teal Book discussed a policy of looking through any new tariffs as long as there were one-time increases and inflation expectations remained anchored. Could you comment on if that analysis remains effective and any other thinking on tariffs generally that you can share?
So I do think that the September 2018 Teal Book alternative simulations are a good place to start. I happen to have brought them here with me today. I'm sure you have them too. They're a good starting point, and I would just say, it's 6 years old analysis, but nonetheless, this is still, I think, the right questions to ask. And there were two simulations. One was seeing through, one was not. And I'd point you there's some language in the see-through paragraph that says, it considers situations in which it might be appropriate to see through inflation, and then names some conditions that in which it might not be. In any case, this is not a question that's in front of us right now. We won't face that question. We don't know when we'll face that question. What the committee's doing now is discussing pathways and understanding, again, the ways in which tariff-driven inflation can affect tariffs can affect inflation in the economy, and how to think about that. So we've done a good bit of work. All of us have, each of us has, and it puts us in position when we finally do see what the actual policies are to make a more careful, thoughtful assessment of what might be the appropriate policy response.
Great. And just a quick follow. Given the recent bout of inflation that we've been through, with consumers seeing how prices can rise and businesses seeing that they can raise prices at least for some time, does that make it a little bit riskier to look through tariffs? I mean, do you feel you have to respond more quickly to inflation threats, given what we've seen in the past few years?
The main thing is, and this is also a point in these alternative simulations, is there are just many, many factors that go into how much tariffs will even go into consumer inflation. How persistent will that be? And so we just don't know really very much at all about the actual policies. So it's very premature to try to make any kind of conclusion. We don't know what will be tariffed from what countries, for how long, in what size. We don't know whether there'll be retaliatory tariffs. We don't know what the transmission of any of that will be into consumer prices. To your point as well, I wouldn't say that we know whether the last episode is or is not a good model for what happened. You pointed out we've just been through a period of high inflation. We've just gotten through that period. That's a difference. There was also quite a bit of diversion of trade away from China to other countries since that. That may have effects. I don't know. I just think we need to take our time, not rush, and make a very careful assessment, but only when we've actually seen what the policies are and how they're implemented. And we're just not at that stage. We're at the stage of doing what other forecasters are doing, which is kind of thinking about these questions, but not trying to get to definitive answers for some time.
Nick Timmeros of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, to make sure I understand, participants today revised up their core PCE inflation projection for 25 so that the central tendency runs from 2.5% to 2.7%. And as Howard noted earlier, most of the committee sees the risks to those projections to the upside. So if inflation only declines next year from 2.8 to 2.5 to 2.7, what would compel the committee to be cutting in that situation?
Let me find these numbers. So we have inflation coming down, core inflation coming down to 2.5 next year. That'd be significant progress. You see a slower path. I think that does take on board that we want to see real progress, but we'd be seeing meaningful progress to get inflation down to that level. That wouldn't be all the way to 2%, but that would be better than this year. This year will be 2.8 or 2.9. That would be meaningful. We also have to think about the labor market, and while we have the labor market forecast as being in good shape, we are also mindful that it is still out there very gradually cooling, so far in an orderly, gradual way. But it's also something we need to keep our eye on.
I guess if I could follow up, if somebody looked at these projections and also the insertion of the extent and timing language in the statement, which has been used at times in the past when the committee thinks maybe it's going to be on hold for a while, and they said, gee, this looks like it could be the last rate cut for some time, would they be mistaken to infer that?
So that's not any decision that we made at all. Let me explain extent and timing. So the sense of that wording is to make clear that if the economy does evolve about as anticipated, we're at a point at which it would be appropriate to slow the pace of rate cuts. So extent, that just relates to how much further we can reduce our policy rate consistent with getting to a neutral stance. Clearly, that distance has shrunk by 100 basis points. So it's significantly smaller. So that's the extent question. And we're going to be looking for further progress on inflation as well as a strong labor market to make those cuts. Timing just suggests, again, that we're at a place where we assuming the economy develops as expected, we're at or near a level that will make it appropriate to slow the pace of adjustment. So that's what we mean by that. We're not trying to make decisions about the longer run. We're trying to make sensible policy as we go. And I just would emphasize the uncertainty, which is it's just a function of the fact that we expect significant policy changes. There's nothing really unusual about that. I think we need to see what they are and see what the effects they will have. We'll have a much clearer picture, I think, when that happens.
Mike.
Michael McKee from Bloomberg Radio and Television. Even though you've cut rates by 100 basis points this year, we haven't seen much change in mortgages, auto loan rates, or credit card rates. You say you're significantly restrictive. Are you running a risk that the markets are fighting against you and the economy could be more at risk of a slowdown than you anticipate?
So the rates that you talked about are really longer run rates, and they are affected to some extent by Fed policy, but they're also affected by many other things. And longer rates have actually gone up quite a bit since September, as you well know, and those are the things that drive, for example, mortgage rates more than short-term rates do. So we look at that, but we look at all financial conditions, and then we look at what's happening in the economy. So what we see happening in the economy, again, is most forecasters have been calling for a slowdown in growth for a very long time, and it keeps not happening. So we're now well into another year of growth that looks like it might be 2.5%. Second and third quarters were right about at the same level. So the U.S. economy is just performing very, very well, substantially better than our global peer group. And there's no reason to think a downturn is any more likely than it usually is. So the outlook is pretty bright for our economy. We have to stay on task, though, and continue to have restrictive policies so that we can get inflation down to 2%. We're also going to be looking out for the labor market. We want to keep the labor market pretty close to where it is. We're pretty close to estimates of the natural rate of unemployment. Job creation is a little below the level that would keep it there, but nonetheless close. And so that's what our policy is trying to achieve.
If I could follow up by asking about your formulation for beginning rate cuts, included the phrase, we need to have confidence that inflation is moving down towards our target. Given the fact that you've raised your forecast for next year, do you have confidence or are you uncertain about the path of inflation going forward?
So confidence was our test for raising rates. And, we made, look at the broader sweep. We've made just a great deal of progress. We're well into the twos in core inflation and around 2.5 or even lower than that we have been for headline inflation. So I would say I'm confident that inflation has come down a great deal, and I'm confident in the story about why it's come down and why that portends well. And I'll tell you why. again, you do see with housing services inflation, which is one that we've really worried about, it really has come down now quite steadily at a slower pace than we thought, 2 years ago. But it's nonetheless steadily coming down as market rents, as market rents start to equilibrate better with, new leases that turn over. Not new tenants, but new leases. Market rents is new leases. So that's happening. That process is ongoing pretty much as we expect. Goods inflation, which is another big piece of it, has returned right to the range where it was before the pandemic. Just for some months this year, it kind of moved up in a bumpy way because of used cars and things like that. But we think overall that should generally be in the range it was in. That leaves non-housing services, and market-based non-housing services are in good shape. It's non-market services, and those are services that are imputed rather than measured directly, and they don't. We think they don't really tell us much about the about tightness in the economy. They don't really reflect that. A good example is financial services, which is really done off of asset prices, and that's how that inflation works. So the overall picture, the story of why inflation should be coming down, is still intact. In particular, the labor market. Look at the labor market. It is cooler by so many measures now, modestly cooler than it was in 2019, a year when inflation was well under 2%. So it's not a source of inflationary pressures. Not to say there aren't regional and particular professions where labor is tight, but overall, you're not getting inflationary impulses of any significance from the labor market. So what's the story? The story is still just we're unwinding from these large shocks that the economy got in 2021 and 22 in, for example, housing services, and now also in insurance in particular, where costs went up, and those are now being reflected later in housing insurance. It's real inflation, but it doesn't portend persistently high inflation. So we and most other forecasters still feel that we're on track to get down to 2%. It might take another year or two from here, but I'm confident that that's the path we're on, and our policy will do everything it can to assure that that is the case.
Colby. Thank you. Colby Smith with the Financial Times. So the unemployment rate as of November, while still very low, is within spitting distance of the level that generated a lot of concern about the labor market over the summer in the lead up to the 50 basis point cut in September. Hiring has also narrowed to just a handful of sectors. But now the committee appears comfortable skipping cuts at upcoming meetings. So what has changed about the committee's assessment of the risks confronting the labor market? Is there just less concern now on that front, or is it just about there being more upside risk to inflation that now needs to be accounted for?
The unemployment rate is now the same as it was in July, 4.2%. It's moved up and down, but it's now the same as July. And job creation is lower than it has been, but it's been steady. It's not declining. It's steady at a level which, as I pointed out a couple of times, is actually below the level that would hold the unemployment rate constant, but it's not so far below. So you might if we have the break-even level right, and if job creation continues at that level in the establishment survey, then you would get a tenth maybe every other month kind of thing. So gradually declining. We don't have that kind of precision in this. So, but you're right though, and I read out some of the reasons. We do think the labor market is still cooling by many measures, and we're watching that closely. It's not cooling in a quick or in a way that really raises concerns. I think you pointed out participants in the FOMC really thought that the risks and uncertainty had improved relative to the labor market, and it's because things have just gotten a little bit better. It doesn't the unemployment rate flat and things like that. Nonetheless, we're watching it closely.
If the idea, though, is that no additional kind of softening in the labor market is welcome here, what's to prevent that from happening if rates are still restrictive?
So what I said is we don't think we need further softening to get to 2% inflation. That's what I'm saying. Not that it's not welcome. We don't need it, we don't think. If you had a situation where inflation is moving around by a tenth every few months, we'd have to weigh that against the fact that inflation has in recent months been moving sideways in the 12-month window. And so we've got to weigh them both. And at this point, for a while there, we were only really focused, mainly focused on inflation. We've now gotten to a place where the risks of the two are, we think, are broadly, roughly in balance. And so that's how we think about it.
Steve.
Mr. Chairman, I did not hear you use the word recalibration today. And I'm just wondering if the recalibration phase is over and what you might call this new phase and whether the criteria for changing rates is somehow different and higher than it was before. Thanks.
We're not renaming the phase yet, but we may get around to that. But no, I would say we are, though, in a new phase in the process, as I said. So, and that's just because we've reduced our policy rate by 100 basis points. We're significantly closer to neutral. We still think where we are is meaningfully restrictive. And I think from this point forward, it's appropriate to move cautiously and look for progress on inflation. We've done a lot to support economic activity by cutting 100 basis points, and that's a good thing. I support the decision, and I think it was the right decision to make. I think from now, we are in a place where the risks really are in balance, and we need to see progress on inflation, and that's how we're thinking about it. So it is kind of a new thing. We moved pretty quickly to get to here, and I think going forward, obviously, we're going to be moving slower, which is consistent with the SEP.
I wonder if I could follow up and ask you how much you or the committee are looking through some of the high numbers we've had in the recent inflation numbers. For example, cars being up maybe because of the hurricanes, eggs because of the avian flu, that kind of stuff, and then looking forward perhaps to housing inflation coming down as it did in the recent report.
So we always try to be careful about not throwing out the numbers we don't like. It's just an occupational hazard is to look, those high months are wrong. What about the low months? We have a very low month potentially in November. It's estimated by many to be in the mid-teens for core PCE. So that could be idiosyncratically low. We try to look at not just a couple or 3 months. We shouldn't have our position shouldn't change based on 2 or 3 months of good or bad data. We have a long string now of inflation coming down gradually over time. As I mentioned, 12-month headlines 2.5, 12-month core is 2.8. That's way better than we were. We still have some work to do, though, is how we're looking at it, and we need policy to remain restrictive to get that work done, we think.
Neil.
Thanks, Chair. Thank you, Chair Powell. Neil Irwin from Axios. Financial markets have been very buoyant really all year. Is the committee comfortable with where financial conditions are, or do you see a risk that looseness in financial conditions could undermine progress on your inflation target?
So we do look carefully at financial conditions, of course. That's part of what we do. But, we really look carefully at is the performance of our goal variables and how are we affecting the economy. So what we've seen over the course of, just take the last year, we've seen inflation, over the last couple of years, come down a lot. We've seen the labor market cool off quite a bit. That suggests that our policy is restrictive. We can also look more directly at the parts of the economy that are affected by that are interest sensitive, like particularly housing. Housing activity is very low, and that's partly significantly because of our policy. So we think our policy is working, it's transmitting, and it's having the effects on our goal variables that we would want. A lot of things move financial conditions around, as you know, and we don't really control those. But I'd say we see the effects we're hoping to see on the goal variables and the places where we'd expect to see it.
So if I may, speaking of assets that have been buoyant, do you see any value or benefit in the U.S. government building a reserve of Bitcoin?
We're not allowed to own Bitcoin. The Federal Reserve Act says what we can own, and we're not looking for a law change. That's the kind of thing for Congress to consider, but we are not looking for a law change at the Fed.
Andrew.
Hey, happy holidays, Mr. Chairman. Thanks for taking our questions. I was wondering if you are satisfied with the way 2024 is ending, if you're confident that we've avoided the recession that forecasters were predicting as inevitable a couple years ago?
I think it's pretty clear we've avoided a recession. I think growth this year has been solid. It really has. PDFP, private domestic final purchases, which we think is the best indicator of private demand, is looking to come in around 3% this year. This is a really good number. Again, the U.S. economy has just been remarkable, and it's in these international meetings that I attend, this has been the story, is that how well the U.S. is doing. If you look around the world, there's just a lot of slow growth and continuous struggle with inflation. I feel very good about where the economy is and the performance of the economy, and we want to keep that going.
The other thing I just wanted to ask about was you guys have noted that the unemployment rate is still low. However, employment rates have fallen rather quickly. The prime age employment rate has fell by about 0.5% rather recently. The question, I guess, is do you think there's maybe more downside momentum in the labor market than the unemployment rate alone is signaling?
I don't think so, no. I think overall, if you look at it, prime age participation is still very high. What's going on in the labor market is that the hiring rate is low. So if you have a job, you're doing very well, and layoffs are very low, right? So people are not losing their jobs in large numbers, unusually large numbers. If you are looking for a job, though, the hiring rate is low, and that's a signal of lower demand. It has come down. So we look for signs like that, and that's clearly a sign of softening, further softening. I didn't mention it earlier, but I think you can see an ongoing gradual softening in the labor market. Again, not something we need to see to get 2% inflation, and that's part of the reason that explains why we moved ahead today with the action with an additional cut. So, but you take a step back, the level of unemployment is very low. Again, participation is high. Wages are at a healthy and ever more sustainable level, wage growth. And so the labor market, this is a good labor market, and we want to keep it that way.
Thanks.
Amira. Thank you, Amara Mokway from Bloomberg News. I just want to put a finer point on the labor market. Can you keep the labor market this way, in the strong position that you have described, without further cuts? In other words, do you still view the labor market as needing support to protect against a further cooling?
We can't know that with any tremendous certainty. I will say that we think that our policy balances the risks. We think the risks are roughly in balance as between the two mandates, and we think the labor market is in solid shape. And when I say it's softening or cooling, it's a very gradual process. Job creations are meaningfully positive. Wages are, if anything, still a bit above what would be sustainable if productivity were to revert to its longer run trend. If you take into account the high productivity readings we've had, then wages are already at a sustainable level relative to 2% inflation. So I don't want to overstate the downside in the labor market, because the downsides clearly appear to have diminished. Nonetheless, it's one of our mandate goals, and we pay close attention to it, and it's worth noting that it is still gradually cooling, gradually and in an orderly way, and that's how I would characterize it, and that's why we're paying careful attention.
Elizabeth.
Thanks so much, Chair Powell. Elizabeth Schulze from ABC News. As you've noted, the Fed is
Make
now
sure you get your
forecasting higher
push-ups,
inflation next
your
year.
Powell
High prices
push-ups
are still a burden for so many households right now. Why do you think it is that inflation is proving to be more stubborn than you'd expected?
It breaks down into a long answer if you want, but it just has been a little bit more stubborn. I think if you go back 2 or 3 years, many people were saying that to get this far down, we would have had to have had a deep recession and high unemployment by now. Well, that has not been the case. So, the path down has actually been much better than many predicted. We've managed to have the unemployment rate remain essentially at its longer run natural rate, while inflation has come down from, core PCE inflation has come down from 5.6% to 2.8% on a 12-month basis. So that's a pretty good outcome. Why hasn't it come down? One reason is that just a technical issue around the way we calculate housing services, and that process has been slower than market rents are showing up more slowly in that measure than we might have thought 2 years ago. So that's part of it. I think there are other parts of the story, but what I think people are feeling right now is the effect of high prices, not high inflation. So we understand very well that prices went up by a great deal, and people really feel that. And it's prices of food and transportation and heating your home and things like that. So there's tremendous pain in that burst of inflation that was very global. This was everywhere in all the advanced economies at the same time. So now we have inflation itself is way down, but people are still feeling high prices. And that is really what people are feeling. The best we can do for them, and that's who we work for, is to get inflation back down to its target and keep it there so that people are earning, big real wage increases so that their wages are going up, their compensation is going up faster than inflation year upon year upon year, and that's what will restore people's good feeling about the economy. That's what it will take, and that's what we're aiming for.
And as we look ahead to next year, what do you see as the biggest challenge to the economy under the next administration? I feel
very good about where the economy is. Honestly, I'm very optimistic about the economy, and we're in a really good place. Our policy's in a really good place. I expect another good year next year.
Edward.
Thanks, Chair Powell, for doing the questions. Edward Lawrence from Fox Business. So you say that we're closer to the neutral rate. What percent do you see, and the committee believes, where is that neutral rate?
So I'll say a couple things. First of all, when we write, the thing we write down in the summary of economic projections is the longer run neutral rate, which is the neutral rate at a time when supply and demand are in balance, the full economy is in balance, and no shocks are hitting the economy. That is not where we are right now. So when we're making monetary policy at the Fed, that's not the question we're asking. So you can't do a straight read between those longer run numbers that we write down and what we think the appropriate policy should be. So basically, at any given time, various shocks are hitting the economy. And so what we're doing in real time is we're looking at our policy stance and we're looking at the way it's hitting the economy. And particularly, we look at the effects it's having as we try to move the economy toward maximum employment and price stability. And the answer can be there are things that affect the economy that are lasting but not permanent. And the ones that are permanent are the ones that would be in our star. The ones that could be lasting but nonetheless go away over time, they could actually affect what's sort of technically the appropriate neutral stance in near term. So we're looking at that, and we don't know exactly where it is, but as I like to say, we know it by its works. And I think what we know for sure is that we're 100 basis points closer to it right now. There are many estimates of where that might be, and we know we're a lot closer to it. And I think we're in a good place, but I think from here, it's a new phase, and we're going to be, cautious about further cuts.
But I think the markets are looking for a little more clarity. I mean, I've heard estimates from 2.9% to 4%. I think the markets would like to see a little more clarity about a year out, 18 months out, as to where that goalpost, for lack of a better term, is, because at the moment it looks big.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, there are countless models of what a neutral rate might be at any given time. There are empirical models, there are theoretical models, there are things that combine them, and they have as many different answers as you'd like. So there is no real certainty. And I mean, it's actually a good thing to know that we don't know exactly where it is. So you're not tempted to think, oh, I think this model or this estimate is right. You just have to be open to, the empirical data that are coming in and also how it's affecting the outlook. And it's not made any easier by the fact that, that our policy works with long and variable lags. Nonetheless, that is the job we have, and so I think it's appropriate for us now to proceed cautiously now that we're 100 basis points closer to neutral, and we'll do so. Meanwhile, the economy seems to be in good shape, and these cuts will certainly help to support economic activity and the labor market while we can still make progress on inflation because policy is still meaningfully restrictive.
Victoria.
Hi, Victoria Guida with Politico. I just wanted to make sure I understood what you were saying at the beginning about inflation. Are you saying that progress on core PCE counts as progress on inflation, even if headline inflation ticks up? And then also, since that's what's projected in the SEP, I was wondering what accounts for that? Why do you all see core PCE going down and potentially headline inflation ticking up?
So, and as I imagine you know, the goal overall is headline inflation because that's what people experience. People don't experience core inflation; they experience inflation, and that includes food and energy costs. So that's the overall goal. But as we know, headline inflation contains energy and food, and those prices can fluctuate for reasons that are not related to tightness in the economy and therefore are not really good predictors of future inflation. So it turns out that core inflation is a better predictor of overall inflation than overall inflation is. So we look at core inflation because it's a better measure of what future inflation is likely to be because it's a better measure of what inflation pressures exist. So it's complicated, but ultimately our goal is headline, not core. So your second question was what?
Why do you all see core going down but headline potentially ticking up?
So headline can be affected. You're talking about next year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So headline can be affected by energy prices and food prices. So that there will be things in the headline forecast that are to do with forecasts of energy prices, whereas core will be. If you look at core going out a full year, then it'll be much more driven by things like tightness in the economy. So that's why the two can go in different directions. Headline has been lower, as you know, most of this year, but that's because energy prices have been coming down, which is a great thing for people, but energy prices will come down and they will go up, and it won't really be telling us anything about how tight the economy is and how future inflation will perform.
Do geopolitical risks factor in at all to how you're thinking about energy
so
prices?
we monitor geopolitical risks really quickly, but really carefully rather. But I would say so far those risks nothing has come out of those risks that has really been important for the United States economy. The single thing that you would look to is the price of oil, given that we're talking about the Middle East and Ukraine, but that is a good summary statistic for the kind of thing that could go wrong with global turmoil. But the price of oil has been coming down, and because of global supply conditions. So the U.S. is not feeling really the effects of geopolitical turmoil, but we are certainly at a time of elevated geopolitical turmoil, and it remains a risk.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Kelly O'Grady from CBS News. I want to go back to something that you said a minute ago, that wage growth is outpacing inflation now. It wasn't the case for some time, of course. It's partly why Americans haven't felt much relief in their wallets from prices yet. But with inflation ticking up, how worried are you the progress in closing that gap could go away?
Yeah, so inflation, again, we don't react to a couple of months of higher readings or a couple of months of lower readings. And what we had was we had 4 months of really nice readings, and then September and October were higher, but then November is much lower. So I don't really think the public is experiencing that as a surprising upside risk to inflation. I think inflation is much lower. What the public is feeling, and they're right about it, is that prices are just, the price level went up because of the past inflation, and it's going to take some time for real wages to recover over a period of years in which your real compensation is growing. And in other words, your compensation is growing meaningfully faster than inflation. That's exactly the kind of economy we have now, and we just want to hold on to it. That process will probably take some years, but that's what's going on right now. And I don't think that a couple of months of higher inflation really signal that anything of the nature you're suggesting.
And just one follow-up. Let's look more long-term. You previously predicted hitting the 2% inflation target in 2026. It's now been pushed out to 2027. You said you're focused on enabling further progress on inflation. That's not necessarily progress in the right direction. Are you confident that target isn't going to move further out?
We're talking about when you're projecting the economy, 3 years out, 2 years out, you're talking about high uncertainty. very high uncertainty. We really, at that point, that's not possible to confidently predict where the economy is going to be in 3 years. So what we're doing is we're looking at what's happening now, and we're kind of projecting that the same kinds of things are happening. So we keep a strong labor market, housing services inflation comes down, goods inflation settles down, and non-market services return to their prior level. All of those things should happen over time, and those pieces come together. There's every reason to think that they will. The timing of it is highly uncertain. But you're not wrong though that it's been a bit frustrating because while we've made progress, it has been slower than we had hoped. Nonetheless, we're still on track, and I think if 2 years ago you'd said we were at 4.2% unemployment and 2.8% inflation, people would say, "I'll take that." I mean, that's a pretty good interim place to be. Job's not done, but I think we're feeling good about where we are and where we're headed.
Go to Nancy for the last question.
Hi, Chair Powell, Nancy Marshall-Genzer from Marketplace. You said a couple times inflation has been moving sideways. Appears to be settling in around, 2.5%. Do you think the Fed is just going to have to settle for that and accept that you're not going to get to your 2% target?
No, we're not going to settle for that. I think we certainly have every intention and expectations that we'll get inflation back sustainably to 2%. That is, and I am confident we will achieve that. It has taken longer, but you have to be. We are making progress. We have made a great deal of progress, and we'll continue to do so, and get back to 2% inflation. That's what we owe the public, and we're committed to achieving it.
In that case, can you rule out a rate hike next year?
You don't rule things completely in or out in this world. That doesn't appear to be a likely outcome. I think we're at 4.3%. That's meaningfully restrictive, and I think it's a well-calibrated rate for us to continue to make progress on inflation while keeping a strong labor market. So, thank you very much, and to you.
Oh man. Well, that was fun. That was fun. So, hopefully you actually listened to that. There were some pretty important things in there. The most notable, obviously, is they don't expect... their expectation for the end of 2025 is a 3.9% Fed funds rate, which is only a 0.5 cut from here. So, they're only expecting 2 cuts next year, which is why I was watching this, This is why this is the most important Fed meeting we've had in a long time. So hopefully you were paying attention. There was some pretty good questions, market completely shit. But who in this chat, who can tell me why GameStop sold off without using Powell as an excuse? Anyone? Can anyone give me a reason why GameStop sold off without using Powell as an excuse? I'd love to see it. Double top. Yes, sir. Double top on the daily. But not only a double top on the daily, it tried to break out, couldn't. So, when you can't break out of a very key level with a very key technical pattern on the daily chart, things happen. You can blame Powell if you want, but a daily double top. We were talking about that yesterday, but when it comes to like Powell and stuff, events like this, you can't predict what's going to happen. Obviously it brought the volatility, so it could bring us down. But yeah, I wouldn't count this daily. This double top here from the morning. Like obviously, if you're a day trader and you were shorting this, that's what you would have hit. But overall, double top on the daily candle. And yeah, we'll see what happens from here. Obviously, it's super red day right now. But is it going to, are we going to sell off from 31 all the way back down to 26 or maybe even into the lower 20s? That would be freaking insane. Or, is this just a breakout retrace and we're going to continue just climbing throughout time? We'll see. We will see. But yeah, a lot of resistance on the weekly candle for sure. A lot of resistance there. But we still got, 2 days? So, not really a big deal. But yeah. What you want to see at this point is, how low are we going to go from this? Like, if we only go down to 28.75 or even just down to 28 and we bounce and continue the climb, continue the pattern of what we've been doing, I wouldn't be worried at all, personally, because that just means the sellers are getting weaker on this key resistance. So that's pretty much what we're going to watch out for from here on out is how low are we going to go? If we start really selling off, that's going to suck ass, obviously, but that just still shows you how strong the resistance is up here. But we will see. Pretty wild sell-off. Pretty wild. The Russell is almost down 3%. The Nasdaq's down 2.5. S&P's almost down 2%. And the Dow's down 1.5. Crazy sell-off. Crazy. But, whatever. It's one day. It's a small blip. I don't like getting anyone hyped or anything, but a lot of the times when you have a huge historical down day or down week, it's usually followed by a huge historical move the other way. So, anything can happen here. We're down a lot, but that happens often. And really, who cares? What, we're back at the price we were at 3 days ago, a week ago, 2 weeks ago. This is nothing, bro. We were literally here a month ago. If this is making you feel some type of way, you probably have a really oversized position. Because I know I do. I probably lost like $8,000 on this move so far. I don't know. Pretty big move. But it's it's part of the game. If you get greedy and you're not selling fucking resistance like that, you're FOMOing in because you're watching all these fake traders try to pump the stock and, whatever. Hopefully that's your lesson. Hopefully that's your lesson, and hopefully you learned from it, and you'd be able to move forward. I didn't learn anything personally, because, we've been here. We've done this a million times now. So, I'm not, too worried. Obviously, it could keep selling. That's 100% a possibility, but I don't care, personally. Personally do not care at all. You take the bad with the good, Yeah, or literally 2 hours ago, everyone in here was super hyped, overhyped actually. Everyone thought we were going to the moon. Look at us now. Look at us now. Isn't that funny? Isn't it funny how 2 hours can change everyone's mind? It's pretty crazy, right? But no, the stock is supposed to squeeze, There's no resistance up here in the 30s. We're going right to 40. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, obviously the sell-off sucks. I'm not going to not say that it doesn't suck. Like, it's bad. It's really bad. But it's part of the game, bro. If you're not going to fucking sell when it's time to sell, you better be ready. You better be ready. We would have squeezed if J Powell didn't rug us. Nah, you wouldn't have. You definitely wouldn't have. You can blame J Powell all you want, but this would have happened no matter what. Back to Monday's price. Yep. Back to Monday. We got time traveled on. We just got time traveled on. It happens. It happens. But hopefully the people who all FOMO'd into option trades on yesterday and the day before, like, that's all. You should just take this as a learning experience. That's all I can say. Stop following fake traders who pump the stock and make you want to FOMO into shit, because it's never going to benefit you. Sure, you might get lucky one day, but you need to learn how to survive if you want to be in this game. If you think you're just going to come in here and make the quick bag, all I would say is good luck, sir. Good luck. This is not the end. I mean, it's the end for people who bought weekly options. They just got wrecked. They just got wrecked. I mean, I just got wrecked. I don't even have options, and I got absolutely slaughtered on this. But oh, anyone who played weekly options, they're wrecked, for sure. And now you're approaching the descending triangle. We're back. That's insane, bro. If this sells through... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Well, it was nice. It was nice while it lasted. We had some good gains for a little bit there. Oh, it's funny. That's funny, bro. That's funny. I mean, it's really not that bad. Obviously, we're down 7% on the day, but we killed it the last 2 days, so, like, really, does this matter that much? Like, in my opinion, it doesn't matter that much, but it is gnarly. It is pretty gnarly. It's all good. More time on the tarmac, not getting... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We'll come back strong, hopefully. Anything's possible. That's what I try to tell everyone here every time, even, 2 hours ago when everyone thought we were going to moon. Anything's possible, and here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Oh, shit. But this is your captain speaking. I got too hammered, so we're gonna have to turn around and go back into the bay, and you guys are going to have to unload your luggage, and yeah, the flight has been delayed, so we will email you and contact you when we have an available flight to Tendytown. But as of right now, I just got way too drunk. I can't fly the plane, and yeah, so thank you for flying GameStop Internationals, and we hope to see you on the next available flight to Tendytown, whenever that'll be. Please be courteous to the other passengers. I understand your frustration, but your co-pilot Corey, he tried to tell you that anything's possible in the stock market, and that just because a stock looks bullish in the short term, that it's not always going to go up, and that the stock can still sell off, and that that co-pilot, he has some though you don't like the things he says, he's pretty accurate most of the time, so you should probably listen to your co-pilot every now and then. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your vacation. Or I don't know how to end this. Just next time you should just listen to your co-pilot. And yeah, we'll contact you on the next flight to Tendy Town. Thank you, pilot. I don't know what the pilot's name is, honestly, but he got too drunk. Can't fly it. 7%'s crazy. I mean, you probably weren't saying that yesterday when it was up 17% or 7%. You probably didn't care when the GameStop was up 7% yesterday. But now that it's going down 7%, you know, if you feel some type of way. Isn't it crazy how that works? How crazy people's opinions change? It could be 2 hours. A 2-hour period. Everything changes. Crazy, right? I mean, nothing's changed for me. Casually down 5K on the day. Oh, shit. Yep. That's how it goes. I don't even want to look at my account. But whatever. You know, got time traveled to last week's prices. Who cares? If you look in the market, there's a lot of red. Oh yeah, I'm sure everything's red besides the VIX and the dollar. Maybe oil, but I don't know. I'm sure everything's red. Yep, pretty much everything's red. I mean, this is probably your main culprit right here for the GameStop move down. XRT back at $80. Oil's flat on the day. Nissan's up still a lot because of that merger. Soundhound's up a fuckload again. Soundhound's up fucking... I mean, it was up a lot more earlier, but geez, I can't believe that's still up. That's wild. There's still some things that are up, but majority is down. I mean, Nvidia's not even down that much. It's down 1%. Like, that's kind of nothing for Nvidia. XRT. Yeah, let's check out XRT here. Yeah, it could just be the breakout retrace on XRT finally. You haven't gotten you never got the retrace on XRT, but now you're finally getting it. So is XRT going to just come down here and bounce and continue the climb, or is it going to get sucked back into this March, April, May, June, 6, 7, 8 month range about? Is it going to bounce off of that, or is it going to get sucked back into it? That's really what, another thing we should be paying attention to. Because XRT is the ETF for GameStop. And if retail is going down, GameStop's more than likely going to follow. Crazy day though. 8% now. Now you're at the descending triangle. Holy shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is why you take profits. This is why sometimes, you gotta not be a greedy little bastard and take profits, Sometime, every now and then, you gotta check yourself and just take some profits, but it's whatever, bro. It's whatever. 10% debating. I mean, if you're selling now, if you didn't sell at 31 and you're thinking about selling now, Yeah, that's insane. That's insane. The only reason you want to sell now is because you're scared. The only reason you didn't want to sell up here is because you were greedy. So you're telling me in a 2-hour period you went from being greedy to scared? I don't know if you're going to survive in the market like that. I don't know. And it's not even that bad. Like, even if we went back to 25, who cares? Like, that's literally the price we were at a month ago. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal. I'm pretty stoked on this sell-off, actually. Get all the frickin' squeeze fiends out of my stock. Maybe some real long-term holders will actually come and buy this. Someone tell me what happened in the market. Well, the Fed came on. They announced that they're not really... I mean, they're only predicting 2 cuts next month. Or not next month, next year. And, you know, obviously the market doesn't like that. The market wants lower rates. But they're not going to get them, so... The move. Kristen could buy the dip and DCA in. Definitely. What's up, A2Z? 2 cuts next year is fine. I mean, it's just not what the market wanted. The market wants, you know, they want lower rates. But they don't seem to realize that lower rates would make inflation go insane again. So, yeah. Why not halting on the way down? It has to be like a 5% move, like fast. I think it's 5%. It's either 5 or 10%, but it has to do it like quick. Though, you know, this is a big move. It's not fast. You know, this is only basically like 2 hours of selling. So that's not fast. Time to buy? Maybe. Could be. Could not be. It could continue to sell off. I don't know. If you... Yeah. Woo! Approaching a 10% down day, bro. This is huge. This is crazy. Crazy stuff going on here. Oh my god, the Nasdaq's almost down 4%, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. 4% on the Nasdaq? Oh man, that is insanity, dude. This is the Dow's first 10-day losing streak since 1974, bro. 1974. Or 78. One of the two. Oh, no. The Dow's, this is the longest... yeah. Worst losing streak since an 11-day slide in 1974. The 30 stock average posted a 9-day losing streak on Tuesday. It's longest since 1978. So you're breaking records on the Dow for the downside, which is pretty insane. Pretty insane. check what inflation was at that time. I'm not sure that it matters, but I'll check. I don't even know if this will go back that far. Let's see, 1974, inflation was 10%. In 1978, inflation was 9%. So that's cool. That's cool. What's up, Luke? Back to 26 today. I mean, we could see 26 again. I don't know about today, but the market's almost closed. But we could see it. Or we're just going to see one of the greatest bounce backs, which is possible too. I've seen it. I've came and I've saw. Not saying that's what's going to happen, but I've came and saw. I don't believe the bull market is over. A bull market lasts much longer. I mean, this is a pretty big down day, but we'll see. I mean, just like everyone thinking we're gonna go to the moon here. If you don't think we can go lower here, you underestimate the market. Literally 2 hours ago, nobody thought the GameStop or the market was gonna sell off, and now look at it. So, you highly underestimate the market if you don't think anything is possible at this point. ETF of Tesla? I mean, just buy Tesla if you're going to buy Tesla. But you just retrace the descending triangle. So we'll see what happens the rest of the week. Who's to say? Obviously everyone was wrong. Frickin', you know? Oh shit, bro. You know, I lost a lot of money on this drop, so I think I'm allowed to talk as much shit as I want. But all the moon men, bro, all the people who say this thing's going to squeeze into the 30s, over to 40, there's no resistance in the 30s. Man, you guys need to get off those fake trading live streams. You guys need to get off Twitter. You need to get off Reddit. You need to learn to adopt a mindset of anything is possible. Anything and everything is possible. A few Tesla. Nice. Paulus. What's up, Paulus? Haven't seen that name in here before. Hope you're doing good. God bless you. God bless you. I don't even think the volume's that crazy yet. You're going to be about 13 mil on the day. Little less than half from yesterday. So quite a bit of volume. Not too shabs. I mean, overall, you know, even though we're down a fuckload, I'd say a pretty positive day overall. I don't think anyone would agree with me, but pretty positive day. I mean, for me, knowing what the Fed's going to do, knowing that 2 rate cuts is on the table for the next year, like, for me, that's great. Like, I see where the economy's going, where the economics are going, and that's really all I need. Everyone else, they just put too much weight on this stuff, as you can see. But, if you want to blame this on Powell, you should blame it on the double top on the daily candle. But who knows? Of course, Powell's the market event that made the double top play out. Because if there was no market event, the double top still probably would have played out, but it would have been a much slower grind down rather than just, ripping a fucking week's worth of gains in 2 hours. Never know if unemployment ticks up, though. They might cut more than that. I don't think they will. Inflation's going up too much. I highly doubt. I feel like they would much prefer unemployment to go up than inflation. Sorry, could you talk a little bit on that double top? Is it the market trying to break out and the second time is too much? Sorry, noob and everything. I mean, technical stuff is marginal, of course, but I mean, you got one here, the midday one. So like that's like if you were a day trader, you would trade off of this, you would you could have took the position here at 9:45, you could have shorted 31.50 to 31.60 and then have your stop loss above, this high here, 31.70. That's where your stop loss would be, or you would have shorted here, 31.60 to 31.50, had your stop loss, and it would have worked out on the daily, or on, the minute hands here. But on the daily candle, on November 26th, when we hit $32, it sold off. And now today, today and yesterday, we hit $32 and it didn't go higher. So that's telling you that there's just a lot of sellers here. And, it could be big sellers, or it could just be a lot of people taking profits, enough traders shorting it that they brought down the price, and then it caused people to panic because it didn't break up into higher prices. Because, what should have happened here is, we should have broke out above $32 and started climbing higher. That's what should have happened. But since that didn't happen, people are going to panic. And especially, when the overall market is, all the indexes are down over 2%, like that's insane. The Russell is down 4%. That is wild, bro. For indexes to be down this much, of course GameStop's going to sell off. But yeah, a double top is literally just showing you where there's resistance in the market. Or, just in general, we can go all the way back to July 17th, when GameStop hit $30 here. You can even go back into June 14th, June 12th. Every time GameStop has tried to get above $30, it's sold off. And that's just showing you there's so many sellers up here at above $30. So, anyone coming in here saying there's no liquidity up there or anything like that, there is a lot up there. There is a lot. And there are some strong sellers up there as well. But the double top's literally just a basic technical pattern, It's we tried to go above resistance, couldn't do it. Tried one more time, couldn't do it. So you're going to get a sell off. Whether the sell-off's going to be bigger than last time, because last time we hit this, last time we hit $32, it sold off to $26. So this time, if we only sell to like 28 or 27, it shows you that the sellers are getting weaker, if that makes sense. If we sell below $26, it means, it could mean the sellers are getting stronger, but it could also mean buyers are getting weaker because, it doesn't necessarily have to mean that, sellers are getting stronger if we start dropping below 26. It could just, buyers giving up. So anything's possible here. That's for sure. So if you don't think this can go lower, you better check yourself. You better check yourself. And you better be ready. Not like I want it to go lower or anything like that. But just be ready. Just be ready. So the double top is communicating where that resistance is. Exactly. That's pretty much all it is. It's just a price where the stock tried to go higher once. It couldn't do it, so it sold off. And then it tried to hit those prices again and go higher. Couldn't do it again. So, it's going to sell off again. But it's just showing you resistance. But it's hard, you can't really say exactly what that resistance is, It could be a strong seller who just keeps selling that price, or it could just be, it could be buyers giving up because the stock's not going higher, because we're not squeezing. How come we're not squeezing? There's no liquidity at 30 to 40. We're going to squeeze right through. Ugh. So that's the people you're in this stock with, in case you forgot. In case you forgot. You're in this stock with a bunch of people who thinks it's going to squeeze, and when it doesn't, I mean, we've seen this a few times before already, so it shouldn't be a huge surprise, but it's a big sell-off, I will never huge sell-off. Not big's an understatement. It is a massive sell-off. Massive. Reality check. Anthony, quit being a hater, bro. Quit being a hater, Anthony. Just because your stock sold off and your butt hurt. Just because I was right again and told you guys about the resistance. You don't gotta be a hater. You don't gotta be a hater. I don't even know if Anthony's in this stock, to be fair, but I just don't know why anyone would be just rude for no reason. Especially to our beautiful mod. That's the market close, though. Who would have thought we were gonna close at 28.50? Who would have thought? Nobody would have thought. That's crazy. That's a crazy down day, bro. I mean, the volatility's nuts, bro. The volatility is nuts. Tomorrow's gonna be, the rest of this week's gonna be crazy, bro. The rest of the week. Sheesh. I mean, that's how you lose $8,000 in a day or more. I'm not gonna look at my account, but I guarantee I'm down a fucking fuckload. So I mean, God is good, baby. God is good. God is good. That shit's funny, bro. If you were in this sell-off and by some miracle, like, this doesn't make you feel some type of way, I mean, all graces to God, bro. You're a strong human. You're learning. You're becoming more efficient. I mean, this is pretty insane, though. Like, from a trading perspective, if you held through this whole thing, you're a fucking psychopath. But, you know, for me, this isn't a day trading play, so. Oh, man. Oh, man. That shit's funny, bro. That shit's funny. Like, try and make people feel bad. To me, it's very sad. I would never say something like that to a stranger. You have no idea who I am or what I've been through, so I'm sad for you. Yeah, you are kind of a hater, Anthony. Like, why would you even say that to someone, bro? That's a little weird. You need to go check yourself, bro. You need to go pick up your Bible and check yourself. Because that was pretty hateful, honestly. Pretty hateful. And if you don't see how that's hateful, then that's crazy, bro. Maybe you're on steroids. Maybe you need to get off the juice, bro. I think you need to get off the juice. I'm not even sweating it. My sell target is much higher. What the fuck just happened? Oh, you know what happened, Itza. You know what happened. I'm just as crazy. Ravenstown, been here, done this 15, 20 times. This is easy work. I mean, yeah, this is a this is an average week in the life of a GameStop shareholder, honestly. I mean, it's a little much. A little aggressive, but it is your average week for sure. Going from 350 to 170 in about 30 minutes was not fun. Oh shit. I mean, don't never say never, bro. Never say never. Never say, I mean, technically we're only at like 120-ish, somewhere around there, but never say never. Back to level 1. Yeah. It happens. It happens. That's why you got to take your profits. You got to take your profits. Just facts. It's still rude, bro. Like, it doesn't matter if it's facts. You would never say that to someone in real life because you would get fucking slapped. You would never say that to someone in real life. So I don't know why you would think that's like cool here. Especially to our mod that literally every single person in this chat loves. So I don't know why you being a hater, bro. I don't know why you being a hater. What's up, Ape Go Green? Haven't seen that name in here before. Much love to Ape Go Green. It's fine, Kristen. Don't. Here, I got you, bro. I got you. We're gonna put Anthony in timeout for 24 hours. So here, I'll only do 30 minutes. I'll let you come back tomorrow, Anthony, and I'll let you apologize if you want or whatever. But don't be talking bad about my people in the chat, bro. Don't be a hater. Get your shit together, bro. Go read your Bible. Go do something. You need to do something, bro. So you're timed out for 30 minutes. If you come back tomorrow and apologize and don't be a hater, you know, maybe we'll forgive you, you know, because it's all about forgiveness. Forgiveness is something we all can manage to do. And apologizing, you know, you can push your ego aside and you can apologize to someone. It's a very simple thing to do. Very simple. Well, on the bright side, the gap is filled. Facts. But I think we need a little something. I think I think the market's got some people feeling some type of way. So I got something for you guys. How many people are in here? Make sure you hit that like button if you haven't. There's 25, 24, 20 beautiful people in here. Can we run up 50 likes? Is there 2 people out there who haven't hit the like button? I think we can get 50 likes. Can we get 50 likes? Run it up. 50 likes, baby. Let's do it. Come on, one more person out there. Out of 25 of you, I can almost guarantee one person hasn't hit the like button. So run it up. 50 likes, baby. We'll come back to that in a second. But I got something for you. Why did GameStop crash with no halts? Because stocks don't get halted just because it's going down. It has to be like a 5-10% move within like a couple. I think it's like 5 minutes or something. It has to be quick. So, get off Twitter. This isn't fraud. This isn't manipulation. This is the fucking stock market. And if you don't know how halts work, then, go Google it. Joy to the world, oh GameStop sold the fuck off really fast. I mean, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. All right, I'll stop. I think you guys need this. So, grab a drink, grab a snack, and listen to these beautiful words, Shout out to everyone in the chat. God bless everyone here. And, teaching about anger. You have heard that our ancestors were told, you must not murder. If you commit murder, you are subject to judgment. Sorry. But I say, if you are even angry with someone, you are subject to judgment. If you call someone an idiot, you are in danger of being brought before the court. And if you curse someone, you are in danger of the fires of hell. So if you are presenting a sacrifice at the altar in the temple, and you suddenly remember that someone has something against you, leave your sacrifice there at the altar. Go and be reconciled to that person. Then come and offer your sacrifice to God. When you are on the way to court with your adversary, settle your differences quickly. Otherwise, your accuser may hand you over to the judge, who will hand you over to an officer, and you will be thrown into prison. And if that happens, you surely won't be free again until you've paid every last penny. You have heard the law that says the punishment must match the injury. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. But I say, do not resist an evil person. If someone slaps you on the right cheek, offer the other cheek also. If you are sued in court and your shirt is taken from you, give your coat too. If a soldier demands that you carry his gear for a mile, carry it 2 miles. Give to those who ask, and don't turn away from those who want to borrow. You have heard the law say, love your neighbor and hate your enemy. But I say, love your enemies. Pray for those who persecute you. In that way, you'll be acting as true children of your Father in heaven. For he gives sunlight to both the evil and the good, and he sends rain on the just and the unjust alike. If you love only those who love you, what reward is there for that? Even corrupt tax collectors do that much. If you are kind only to your friends, how are you different from anyone else? Even pagans do that. But you are to be perfect, even as your Father in heaven is perfect. Don't store up treasures here on earth, where moths eat them and rust destroys them, and where thieves break in and steal. Store your treasures in heaven, where moths and rust cannot destroy, and thieves do not break in and steal. Wherever your treasure is, there the desires of your heart will also be. Your eye is like a lamp that provides light for your body. When your eye is healthy, your whole body is filled with light. But when your eye is unhealthy, your whole body is filled with darkness. And if the light you think you have is actually darkness, how deep that darkness is. No one can serve two masters, for you will hate one and love the other. You'll be devoted to one and despise the other. You cannot serve God and be enslaved to money. That is why I tell you not to worry about everyday life, whether you have enough food and drink or enough clothes to wear. Isn't life more than food and drink, and your body more than clothing? Look at the birds. They don't plant or harvest or store food in barns, for your heavenly Father feeds them. And aren't you far more valuable to him than they are? Can all your worries add a single moment to your life? And why worry about your clothing? Look at the lilies of the field and how they grow. They don't work to make clothing, yet Solomon in all his glory was not dressed as beautifully as they are. And if God cares so wonderfully for wildflowers that are here today and thrown into the fire tomorrow, he will certainly care for you. Why do you have so little faith? Why do you have so little faith? Isn't that just like the best line? That line always hits, bro. Why do you have so little faith? So don't worry about these things, saying, what will we eat? What will we drink? What will we wear? These things dominate the thoughts of the unbeliever. But your heavenly Father already knows all your needs. Seek the kingdom of God above all else and live righteously, and he will give you everything you need. So don't worry about tomorrow, for tomorrow brings its own worries. Today's trouble is enough for today. We need this one. We need this one. Do not judge others, and you will not be judged, for you will be treated as you treat others. The standard you use in judging is the standard by which you will be judged. And why worry about a speck in your friend's eye when you have a log in your own? How can you think of saying to your friend, let me help you get rid of that speck in your eye, when you can't see past the log in your own? Hypocrite! First get rid of the log in your own eye, then you will see well enough to deal with the speck in your friend's eye. Don't waste what is holy on unholy people. Throw your pearls to pigs. Or don't throw your pearls to pigs. They will trample the pearls, then turn and attack you. Man. Do to others whatever you would like them to do to you. This is the essence of all that is taught in the law and the prophets. Not everyone who calls out to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of heaven. Only those who actually do the will of my Father in heaven will enter. On Judgment Day, many will say to me, Lord, Lord, we prophesied in your name, and cast out demons in your name, and performed many miracles in your name. But I will reply, I never knew you. Get away from me, you who break God's law. Anyone listens my teachings and follows it is wise, like a person who builds a house on solid rock. Though the rain comes in torrents, and the floodwaters rise, and the winds beat against the house, it won't collapse because it is built on bedrock. But anyone who hears my teaching and doesn't obey it is a foolish, like a person who builds a house on sand. When the rains and floods come and the wind beat against the house, it will collapse with a mighty crash. I mean, I feel like we read Matthew a lot, but it's just so good, bro. It's just so good. Like, if you never have read the Bible before, just go read Matthew. Just read Matthew. That's all you really need. I mean, obviously, the rest of the book's really good. A lot of good stories. So many good things. But if you haven't read this before, just read Matthew. You know, it's not that long. It's like, I don't know. It's like 40 pages or something. It's really not that long. No, it's 28 pages. It's not even 40 pages. It's not even close to 40 pages. It's 28 pages. I think you can go read 28 pages of Matthew. I think you can do it. What happened to the chat? Everyone died. The chat's dead. I guess everyone's pissed, bro. Everyone's pissed. Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, I hate to laugh, but it is kind of funny. A little funny. It's a little funny. You got to admit. It's kind of funny. I mean, if I can laugh about it, I feel like you guys should be able to laugh about it. Feel bad for Kristen. She got picked on too hard. Well, Anthony was kind of being a dick. Kind of a fucked up thing to say to a woman, you know? For a lot of reasons. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Anthony, bro. He was like, you know, he was chilling when he first joined, and then like yesterday after the fucking steroid thing, that was a little weird. And now today, like that's really weird. I hope you know, maybe he's going through something. You never know, bro. Like you never know what someone else is going through, but still, even if you're having a bad time in life or whatever, like it's no reason to make someone else feel bad, you know? Kristen's a girl, bro. Like, that's fucked. Girls have feelings. You know, us men. Us men. I mean, we have feelings too, but like, it's different, bro. It's different. You don't talk to ladies like that. You don't talk to ladies like that. I missed the steroid thing. We were talking about Sam Sulik, you know, the dude in the Discord chat, like in the videos that I posted. And we were having an argument about, you know, because Sam's probably on steroids. Like, I don't know for sure, but we were arguing why steroids, like, had anything with what steroids had to do with, like, macro tracking and, like, exercise. And I don't know. You would just have to go back and try to find it. It was pretty ridiculous, honestly. But it was weird. Usually pretty funny. Well, I mean, you don't talk shit about a girl's biological clock, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. You don't talk shit about a biological clock. It's a real fucking thing, bro. It's a real thing. It's just kind of fucked, you know? A little fucked. Oh, man. So, yeah. Crazy day, though, bro. Crazy day. It's gonna be a crazy rest of the week. I don't even know what to expect at this point. Like, oh, shit, bro. That's crazy. Just remember this, GME makes money on interest via $4.6 billion in cash. Powell stating they will slow down rate cuts. Helps GME make more money on interest. It's true. I mean, it doesn't help them make more money on interest, but over a longer period of time, it will help. But I don't know if GameStop has that money invested in interest or marketable securities is what they call it in a SEC filing. I don't think GameStop has their cash in marketable securities. So whether they do it in the future or not, I guess we'll see. But I don't think they're earning interest on their cash yet. Not 100% sure on that, but from what from how much I've dove into the balance sheet, I don't think they've done it yet, or if they do it or not. Yeah, I don't think they have the cash in anything yet. I think it's just cash, but they also just barely got it this year, so if that's their plan, it's probably going to take some time. It's probably not, you can't just raise $4 billion in cash and then the next day go and buy treasury bonds with it. I don't think. I'm sure there's something to that. Well, shit. I don't know what to do now. Maybe it's time to go. I don't know. I just don't know what to do, bro. Like, I kind of want to go to the gym, but I hit chest pretty hard yesterday. I'm feeling it. I just don't feel like I would be super strong in anything else. I guess I could do shoulders. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. I also don't. Yeah, don't. We won't go there. We won't go there. If you remember, Larry Chang was talking about how if you win the lottery, you should do nothing and wait a year. I assumed he was talking about GameStop cash on hand. I don't know. Larry Chang posts a lot of stuff. I don't really pay attention to what he posts. But just in general, I mean, $4 billion cash is a lot to move. It's a lot of cash. How's the gym crowd? God damn it, Mama Bear. I was trying to avoid that. I don't know. I haven't seen her since that day because I've been going to the gym at night. I had to go to see her. I have to get off of here literally now and go to the gym now, which I mean, it's already been 2 or 3 days since I haven't gone at this time. So she probably already forgot who I was, which is fine by me. Playing? No, not playing. More like avoiding. More like avoiding. Avoidance. Tactical avoidance, I guess. I don't know. Not really. I mean, yesterday we were here pretty late. We've been having long-ass streams late. Well, no, yesterday I just had to do a bunch of eBay stuff. But Monday was a long-ass stream, I'm pretty sure. I should be your wingman. I need a wingman for sure. It probably would make it a little less awkward. But it's all good. Dude, there's so many hot girls at the gym. To focus on just one, though, attraction is a weird thing, It's very weird, how there's so many hot girls. There's just so many, and don't even say hot girls. There's just so many women out there. But, you can only, you're only attracted to, truly attracted to a few. It's kind of crazy. So it's weird how that works, but I mean, there's so many. So many. Yeah, personality's key, bro. I'd honestly rather date a 4 or 5 with a good personality than a fucking 9 who's shit. You know? It's just we live in a world today where for some reason every girl thinks they're a 9. I don't know. Maybe I'm just super maybe I'm just too scared to talk to girls in reality. But some of these girls, bro, I feel like they think like they're just like hot shit. Which I don't blame them. I mean, it's the, you know, it's the age of social media. So they're, getting messaged left and right, getting called beautiful left and right, likes on the pictures left and right. So, like, I get it. I understand it. But it's still pretty asinine, if that's the right word. Women's more scared than you when y'all's talking? Probably. Definitely. I'm not scary, though. I mean, look at me. I'm not scary. Oh, shit. I'm the farthest thing from scary, I feel like. What to do? Does anyone have anything? Because I might just head out here. It's been a beautiful day. It's been a solid stream, man. Solid stream, 1,200 views. Our peak viewers was 58. That's crazy. I mean, if I wouldn't have started making that video midstream, we'd probably have 50 viewers all day. But still, either way, I completely forgot about making that video, bro. That video should be pretty sick. But yeah, great stream. Solid stream. Much love to anyone who's hung out here, or if you showed love in the chat, anything, bro. I appreciate you. Cannon on Hill. I appreciate you, bro. Much love. Clyde, God bless you. Scariest thing about me is I don't believe in Moab. I mean, some people think that's scary. But I mean, today should show you why I don't, Today should show you why. Because, I mean, I don't have a coin. Here, I'm going to go get a coin. You see this? See this coin? This is the stock market. This little coin right here. This is the stock market. Right there. Here, see, there's no charts. Oh shit. Well, there's a GameStop price right there. There's no charts. This is the stock market. You see this? What price is it going to go? It's 50-50. 50-50. Nobody knows. As much as they want to hype it up on Twitter or whatever, and they want you to make you think they know, nobody knows. Yeah, dude, every single person thought we were going to moon. Every single person. Not a single person said that the stock was going to go down. Not a single person. I didn't see if it was heads or tails, honestly. It fell out of my hand, but not a single person, bro. So, I mean, if today should be a learning experience for a lot of people. There are no coincidences. Honestly, like, from my experience, whenever people get, like, super bullish, like a majority of people, it's more likely the stock's not going to go. You know, that's been my experience throughout this time of holding GameStop. It's happened very consistently. So when people are getting crazy bullish, you should kind of be scared. You should be a little scared, at least skeptical. You don't have to be scared, but at least be skeptical. The notorious Moas dealer. Oh, Moas denier. I thought you called me the Moas dealer. I'm like, what? I ain't no Moas dealer. Just coincidences. Oh, shit. Coincidences. I can't even say that. That's hard to say. Coincidences. I like that. Clyde. That was good. That's fire, actually. Coincidences. I can't say it. I can't even say it. Damn, bro. That's messed up, bro. Anthony made Kristen sad. That's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, bro. Everyone, how many people are here? You guys gotta show love to Kristen in the Discord, bro. You gotta go show love to her. All 15 of you. All 15 of you. If you're in the Discord, go show love to Kristen. You know, just say something nice in here. Anything. Just go say something nice in the chat to Kristen. That's all you gotta do, bro. That's our mod. We gotta show our mod love, you know? I go out and buy toilet paper, come back, and everything went to shit. Well, good thing you got the toilet paper, right? Good thing you bought the toilet paper. What's up, Roger? You got a fresh roll. You're not have to go back to the store tomorrow. Oh man, bro. Wild day. Crazy day. Yep. I don't know what else to do. Just I think I'm gonna get going here. Shout out to everyone. You know, shout out to Mama Bear. Shout out Rex. Shout out Itza. Shout out Deviant. Shout out Shadows and Bubbles. Rush Peoples. Ko E Singh. Shout out Siegel. Oh, excuse me. Shout out Pamputo. Shout out Kristen. Shout out Moose. Shout out we'll shout out Anthony. Hopefully Anthony comes back in, you know, with a more positive attitude, I guess. I don't know. Just hopefully he comes back and shows love instead of, you know, trying to hurt the people in the chat. Like, all you got to do is show love, bro. It's fine. Shout out Mark Lovato. Shout out Luke, Paulus, Ape Go Green, Ravenstown, Ray, Cannon, Because I Can. What's up, Because I Can? Clyde. Roger. I'm sure I missed some people. I'm sorry if I missed you and you're here. There's a lot of people, bro. There's a lot of people. It's hard to remember. I'll shout out our members, you know. We got to shout out our members. Yo NSO, Moose, and Rex. I swear one more person joined. Hold up. Hold up. Before we go, I swear one more person joined the membership. Maybe it is just those 3. I mean, obviously there's the memberships I gifted, but that's not the same. That's not the same. Oh yeah, George Wall. George Wall was the 4th one. Shout out George Wall. Much love to George Wall, bro. I didn't see him in the chat today, but he did join he actually pays for the membership. $1 whole a month. So shout out George Wall. God bless that guy. But I'm going to get out of here. Make sure you guys go get some exercise. You know, don't forget to show love to Kristen. She needs it. Here, let me, for anyone who's not in the Discord yet. Oops. I'll throw the link in the chat. Make sure you type in the purge channel so you don't get purged from the Discord. You know, survive the purge, the 2025 purge. But, you know, join the Discord if you haven't yet. Show love to Kristen. Tell her you love her. Do something. Just let her know. Just let her know she's loved. That's all you got to do. And have a good rest of your day. Go get some exercise. Hit the gym. If you don't want to hit the gym, do some calisthenics. Go for a walk. You know, calisthenics or push-ups, pull-ups, sit-ups. Just body weight workouts. It's simple shit. You can do it. But if you have it in you, go to the gym, bro. Go lift some weights. Go do some cardio. I mean, cardio is going to be your best friend. I think if you just start doing cardio. How do you join the membership? It's in like the chat down here. This little money sign. You can click that. And then a membership. I think. Maybe. If it doesn't work, you just go on the channel page. You would just go to my channel. You know, you would type in I don't know, however you get to my channel. There's so many different ways, but then you just go to this membership tab right here. And I'm pretty sure you can get in here. I don't know, honestly. I haven't joined my own membership, and it doesn't I don't know. So hopefully you can figure it out if that's what you want to do, but I believe that's the 2 ways to do it. But yeah, so get some exercise. And we'll see you guys here tomorrow. Who knows what tomorrow's gonna bring for GameStop. Today was an insane day. And I hope you're feeling blessed, bro. I hope this drop didn't make you feel some type of way. 'Cause your mood in real life should not be dictated by the stock market, you know? If the stock market makes you turn into a demon in real life, you know, maybe you need to adjust your strategy a little bit. Because this move, though it was massive, though it was fucking insane, you shouldn't be feeling some type of way, bro. Who cares? It's money. You can make more. You can go get a job. You can make more. You know? If you believe in this in the long term, if you think this thing's going to $40, $50, or even $100 one day, this shouldn't make you feel any type of way. So, I don't know. Do that with what you will. We'll see what happens tomorrow. And yeah, just God bless you guys. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for another exciting adventure of GameStop. So, God bless you. Peace.